Send the message across the nation. Tell all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. Send my message. The black man. Watch what you say. Bad man, we gonna be proud where you come from. Send the message across the nation. Tell all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. Send my message across the nation. Tell all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. Yeah, I'm original Biafran. I want to tell my no chawago. Oh, Hamadi Kendi, go no potago. Apolosian, Gelima no meligo. Obodo na da yaka yaki delugo. Mwa jofi, ima no kuligo. Mwa na mogo no kuligo. Chukwo kikapia mane pidogol. Nde sapotu in the Michigan. Ancestors ndi ona salugo. Igana north and west. The black man. Watch what you say. Bad man, you gonna be proud where you come from. Send the message across the nation. Tell all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. Send my message across the nation. Tell all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. Yeah, I'm original Biafran. I want to tell my no chawago. Oh, Hamadi Kendi, go no potago. Apolosian, Gelima no meligo. Obodo na da yaka yaki delugo. Mwa jofi, ima no kuligo. Mwa na mogo no kuligo. Chukwo kikapia mane pidogol. Nde sapotu in the Michigan. Ancestors ndi ona salugo. Igana north and west. Uswe erosion. I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. We're gonna be proud where you come from. Send the message across the nation. Tell all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. Send my message across the nation. Tell all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. Yeah, I'm original Biafran. The black. The black man. Watch what you say. Bad man, we gonna be proud where you come from. Send the message across the nation. Tell all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. Send my message across the nation. Tell all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. Yeah, I'm original Biafran. I want to tell my no chawago. Oh, Hamadi Kendi, go no potago. Apolosian, Gelima no meligo. Obodo na da yaka yaki delugo. Mwa jofi, ima no kuligo. Mwa na mogo no kuligo. Chukwo kikapia mane pidogol. Nde sapotu in the Michigan. Ancestors ndi ona salugo. Igana north and west. Uswe erosion. I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. We're gonna be proud where you come from. Send the message across the nation. Tell all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. Send my message across the nation. Tell all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. Yeah, I'm original Biafran. the black man. Watch what you say.
All right, welcome back to my channel. I greet all of you on the comments. You're welcome. You're welcome. So we scheduled this program to start at 7 p.m. and this is 9 minutes after 7, so there's no time to waste. I have to appreciate all of you. I am here with our barrister. He's here with us, like we all know. I told you that he will be here today to do what he knows how to do best, giving us this, should I say, priceless gift, a gift that only brother can give to brother, only father can give to his children: knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. We are here again to learn, to understand, to ask some questions from our own barrister. Barrister is here with us. So before we start, please don't forget to like the video and subscribe to this channel. So we already know about this program, and this is just 6 minutes to the program. I'm going to give the mic. We're going to start officially in maybe in next 4 minutes. Okay, let's just wait for people to join us, because sometimes the owner of the platform may not be sent, they may not be in a haste to send signal notification to some of us. So let's just give time, more 4 minutes, then we'll start properly. Day one. I greet you. I greet all of you. I see some of us on the comments, although we are going to greet you before everything. Just give us time. Day one.
The black man. Watch what you say. Bad man, we're gonna be proud where you come from. Send him message across the nation. Tell you all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. Send my message across the nation. Tell you all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. Yeah, I'm original Biafran. I want to tell my not chawago. Ohamadi kendi go na potago. Apollo siani ma no meligo. Obodo na da yaka delugo. Mwoji ofi ma no kuligo. Mwona mo no kuligo. Tupo kikapia ma me pidogol. Nde saputu asende Michigan. Ancestors ndi Igbo na salugo. Ibiana north and west oswemwe erosion. I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. We're gonna be proud where you come from. Send him message across the nation. Tell you all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. Send my message across the nation. Tell you all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. Yeah, I'm original Biafran. The black man. Watch what you say. Bad man, we're gonna be proud where you come from. Send him message across the nation. Tell you all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. Send my message across the nation. Tell you all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. Yeah, I'm original Biafran. I want to tell my not chawago. Ohamadi kendi go na potago. Apollo siani ma no meligo. Obodo na da yaka delugo. Mwoji ofi ma no kuligo. Mwona mo no kuligo. Tupo kikapia ma me pidogol. Nde saputu asende Michigan. Ancestors ndi Igbo na salugo. Ibiana north and west oswemwe erosion. I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. We're gonna be proud where you come from. Send him message across the nation. Tell you all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. Send my message across the nation. Tell you all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. Yeah, I'm original Biafran. The black man. Watch what you say. Bad man, you're gonna be proud where you come from. Send him message across the nation. Tell all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. Send my message across the nation. Tell all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. Yeah, I'm original Biafran. I want to tell my no chawago. Oh, Hamadi Kendi, go no potago. Apalosia, man, no medigo. Obodo na da yaka delugo. Mwa jofi, man, no kuligo. Mwa na mogo, no kuligo. Tupo kikapia, man, pido god. Nde saputu ase no Michigan. Ancestors ndi bona salugo. If you're not north and west, also erosion. I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. You're gonna be proud where you come from. Send him message across the nation. Tell all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. Send my message across the nation. Tell all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. Yeah, I'm original Biafran.
If Nigeria ever works, I am saying this publicly, let the university that gave me my certificate and degree, I graduated with first class honors, let them withdraw it. I will tear my document, I will tear my certificate if Nigeria works, because it will prove this is my thesis, documented, supervised by professors. This is a research that took me 4 solid years to research about Nigeria and the solution for Nigeria. And the solution is, ladies and gentlemen, we can walk. There is no amount of prayer, no amount of government, no amount. We are in a diplomatic hostage.
Diplomatic hostage.
Okay, so this is 55 pages document in total.
The document is all about Nigeria can never work. The only man that documented 49 pages, proving with an evidence, written down that Nigeria can never work.
If Nigeria ever works, I am saying this publicly, let the university that gave me my certificate and degree, I graduated with first class honors, let them withdraw it. I will tear my document, I will tear my certificate if Nigeria works, because it will prove this is my thesis, documented, supervised by professors. This is a research that took me 4 solid years to research about Nigeria and the solution for Nigeria. And the solution is, ladies and gentlemen, we can walk. There is no amount of prayer, no amount of government, no amount. We are in a diplomatic hostage.
Diplomatic hostage.
Okay, so this is 55 pages document in total.
The document is all about Nigeria can never work. The only man that documented 49 pages, proving with an evidence, written down that Nigeria can never work.
Yes,
I call on the President of the Eritrean government in exile as well, Mr. Gabiru, please come on stage. Thank you very much.
Give me. Wanawanye keo. Okuloka. Odogu wanyi. Wanyi kibie. Guinea. Yes. Thank you so much. Okay. Hello, Biafrans. Hey! The United States of Biafra.
Yes.
We made it. Yes, sir. We made it. Yes. Welcome, His Excellency. All right, today we are going to sign the treaty between the United States of Biafra and the Eritrean government in exile. Yeah. As you're all aware, we got a couple of countries that have been recognizing the United States of Biafra for the past 2 days. And we are very, very grateful for that.
Yes, sir. Yes.
We have so many congressmen from the United States that have approved and recognized the United States of Biafra. Yes. We have the Ambazonia government that have recognized the United States of Biafra. And many more are on the line. We are speaking with some of them. Like our guest speaker that spoke yesterday has said he thinks United States may be number 3.
Yes.
So I'm going to read. This treaty of cooperation and mutual support and recognition between the transitional Eritrean government in exile and the Biafra, United States of Biafra.
All right, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Like I told you, we are here with the barrister, so I don't want to waste much time. The reason why I play this is for you to know. If you begin to watch, each time I watch videos of what happened in 2024, you know, it always changed my mood. Like, what a world are we living in? Most of the people that were shouting and jumping up and down there are today looking for a way to slaughter United States of Biafra and to do anything to end it. But such is life. Anyway, we have a couple of some people here. Couple of us on comment section, and we have Mbeme Menangozi. I see that's our mommy, and we have Meche. I greet you, and Ifediche. I greet you. We have our own sister Margaret. Margaret, I see you. God bless you for your time and for your effort and support. I greet you. I greet you. I greet you. We also have Oju Gochuku and Machibose. You know why I'm reading this? Because once I give mic to barrister, we may not focus on comments. So those of you that may have something to say, you have to follow the link and talk to barrister. Then Musa, I see you. Ogwejo for Oju Gochuku, sorry. I see you, Edmond. I greet you, Edmond. Okay, Margaret, sister Elo Chuku, Patrick. I see you, Elo Chuku. And we have Oju Gochuku again. Gerard Dike. Obioke. I see you, Ifeanyi John, and greetings to you. Comfort Ekiko. From Comfort Ekiko, I greet you. Okay, Roya. Dorin, our own. I greet you, Dorin. You're welcome. And Dorin again, empty Lazuba shouts. Only her is praising and only her is destroying. Confusion everywhere. Also blessed. I see you also blessed. So that's the comment so far. And like I said, barrister, I have to welcome you. I don't need to introduce barrister because he's not he's one of us. He's our own. So he's not a guest. You know, I will even tell barrister to maybe when you say a guest, it depends on, maybe he will throw more light on that because he's more than a guest now. Okay, he's not a guest. Barrister is not a guest to us. He's one of us. Elevate Energy, I greet you. So, Barrister, can we hear from you, please? Greet their friends. I'll mute your mic.
Hello, dear friends. Am I on air?
Yes, you are. You are.
Okay. Hello, dear friends, genuine dear friends. I greet all of you.
There was a.
I greet all of you. I am so happy once more to be in your midst.
Thank you.
I thank each and every one of you, both in the comment section and all genuine dear friends, wherever you are, or from wherever you are hearing my voice. I thank you so much. those of you that have remained genuine, that have remained dedicated and consistent, may the good Lord keep on blessing each and every one of you.
Amen.
I also thank the independent media who have been propagating the gospel of United States of Biafra, the gospel of our freedom, Mr. Kai, and all the others. I thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
I give respects. My due respects also go to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Onyendu, the man that started all this, that lit the candle, that gave us light and gave us reawakening, that reawakened our people to once more consider and to know the situation we are in. It was Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that did it as far back as 2012, started broadcasting, took it upon himself to reawaken the consciousness of our people, because we have been hemmed into a very dangerous precipice of the Nigerian state. So, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, my respects to you. I also urge all genuine Biafrans to continue to uphold him in your daily prayers. Yes, prayer is at this time, is very critical at this time, that we should all be remembering him in our daily prayers.
Yeah.
I also give my thanks and respects, pay my thanks and respects to Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister of United States of Biafra, a very young man with a very bright future, but because of love, because of his patriotic leanings, he decided to come and for the freedom of his people. May God bless him. Biafrans should also continue to remember him in your daily prayers, for God to continue to protect him in Finland. And also my thanks go to Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. Yes, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, the third of the Musketeers. Yes, I thank you so much for what you are doing, for being resolute, and for showing integrity. I thank you so much. Because if it were not for your bravery, for your courage, for your determination and resilient spirit on that 29th day of November 2024, to have stood up to redeclare the Biafran nation, I don't think nobody will be talking about Biafra now. Everything would have run underground. In fact, it would have been so catastrophic. Yes, the Nigerian nation would have savagely hunted our people for destruction. But that redeclaration gave us a legal cover. It clothed us with legality, that we are now talking as an independent sovereign nation. Yes, that redeclaration clothed us with legality as a sovereign nation. I thank you so much. All we are doing now is to continue to support the government that came out from that redeclaration, because that is the only voice we have right now. And that is primarily why I despair myself to come out, from time to time, to help to educate our people that they should not be deceived They should not be hoodwinked. They should not be deceived or hoodwinked or distracted, because what Oyendoma Nnamdi Kanu was speaking when he started broadcast in 2012, and what Simon Ekpa, Prime Minister, came out to do when he formed Briggy, and consequently we had our self-referendum and laid the path for a redeclaration, which Dr. Ngozi Orebeze completed, has been achieved. That thing has been achieved. That is Biafra. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came out in the first place to start broadcasting. It was because of freedom, liberty. That is what he was seeking for. Nothing more, nothing less. And we have gotten it. So I decided to come out today to talk on these topics that has been, written out there. Take one: self-determination. Self-determination, whether it is a right or a privilege. It is good for us to at least, let us know whether self-determination is a right or whether it's a privilege. Then after that, after discussing all the indices, that and any other thing that has to do with self-determination, how to achieve it and all those things, what it means, what it portends for our people, then we can now go to the second point, which is USB government. USB government versus emerging groups. Lately, we are seeing a lot of groups, all imaginable groups from different quarters, people springing up, sprouting like mushroom. So we want to take a look at some of them vis-a-vis the USB government. Then lastly, I would want to, if time still remains, would want to talk about Nigeria, which I say is no longer an option. Nigeria is no longer an option. All these topics we are trying to discuss, they are a matter of education, enlightenment, and information. So let me start. I hope I'm still on air.
You are, Barrister. We are hearing you loud and
clear. Okay. Let me start by saying I want to refer you to the African Charter. The African Charter on Human and People's Rights, which is at times it is called the Banjul Charter. Banjul is the capital of the Gambia, and that is the headquarters of the African Union. That was where the charter, where the charter came into being in 1981. So self-determination was provided for in this African Charter in Article 20. If you Google, you see it there, Article 20, and it gives you a right for people to freely determine their political status in order to pave way for your economic fortunes, social fortunes, and your cultural future. All these things are there. And so it is by provision, by providing it in that African Charter, because the African Charter is meant to protect individual and collective rights of Africans. And Nigeria is a signatory to the African Charter. Yes, Nigeria is a signatory to the African Charter, and the African Charter has been domesticated into Nigerian law by the African Charter on Human and People's Rights Ratification and Enforcement Act of 1983. Yes, by this legislation, it is now part of our own law, our own municipal law, which is binding on the government and on the peoples of Nigeria, and which can be cited in Nigerian courts. When I mean cited, I mean you can cite it, you can pronounce it, you can state it during proceedings in a court. Yes, you can refer the court to this. If you are discussing something on self-determination in courts, you can tell the court about, you can refer to the court to this law, the African Charter on Human and People's Rights Ratification and Enforcement Act 1983, which Nigeria has domesticated. It is part of Nigeria's law. The reason why I try to, even though I am not going in depth, because I'm trying to consider the people I'm talking to, my audience. Yes, I just try to make it, just touch it, peripherally. I don't want to, if I go so much in depth, maybe I may end up, some people may end up, I'm missing some people in there. They wouldn't follow me very well. Yeah. So let us just take it at this level, that self-determination was provided for in the African Charter on Human and People's Rights. And the essence of the African Charter on Human and People's Rights is to protect individual and collective rights. By individual and collective rights, it means collective rights of a people. Yes, just as we are a people. We are a people. The Biafran people, we are a people.
Yeah.
Yes, and the United States of Biafra, having been redeclared, gave us that status as an independent people, as a sovereign people, that we now have the right to claim whatever there is in that African Charter on Human and People's Rights. Yes, so because there was a day I was listening to one, I think that I don't know whether they were calling him one Baba or something like that, and yes, they were discussing a referendum. They were discussing referendum, and they were talking all sorts of rubbish.
What
that referendum is not in the Constitution.
Yeah, it's not in the Constitution.
Yes, so all these things are they say these things out of ignorance. Out of ignorance. Referendum is part of self-determination. It's one of the indices of self-determination. Yes, because when the meaning of self-determination is the right of a collective people, the collective right of a people to determine their political status. That is self-referendum. You have the freedom as a people. We have the freedom under the Act, even under the United Nations Charter, to determine our political status, so that you can pursue your economic well-being, your social well-being, and your cultural well-being. I don't know if you are getting what I'm saying. 100%. I am trying to be slow. 100%. I am saying that ordinarily, the meaning of self-determination is that collective right of a people to determine their political status. By political status, I mean how you want to be governed. Under what political structure you want to be governed, where you feel that your interests will be best protected. That is political status. So that you can freely pursue your economic future, your social future, and your cultural future.
But these days, when this kind of when this charter is being mentioned, like people's rights and all that, self-determination, after seeing what is going on and how Nigerian government are trying to thwart this particular law that is obvious to everybody, that this is, that they are even signatory to that. For example, self-determination and human rights and people's rights and all those things. The thing is that after seeing how they are manipulating things and how they're doing, how they're pretending and acting as if this charter, this law does not exist, it makes people like us that are not conversant with what the charter says and what these laws and all that. It makes us feel like this is just political statement. That even if you want to exercise this your right, that you may be trapped, and you find that you find that you are in a very big mess without anybody helping you, because we have seen that like for example, Nigerian justice system, you cannot rely on them. They told us that the hope of a common man is in the court, but now it's actually in the hands of a politician. So what do you have to say about it? Because and what you are saying now sounds good, it looks good, but in practical terms, it seems to be different thing.
No, in practical terms, it's not that Nigeria does not know. Nigeria, as a country, like I said, is signatory to the African Charter on Human and People's Rights. Yes, it doesn't mean that they do not know, but the fact remains that Nigeria will never, at any point, no matter whatever tactics you use, they can never allow you to self-determine. They can never allow you to self-determine. After the Civil War, the table was turned against the Igbos in particular. The Igbos in particular. Even though we have our brothers in the riverine area, they use those ones to maybe to divide us. If there are things to be shared, things that we perhaps that will come to us, they will give it to them, so that there will be a division between the southeast and the south. So we are not expecting them to do anything for us when it comes to self-determination. The reason why I am saying these things is for our people to know that what we are doing is not wrong. Yes, for you to know that what we are doing is not wrong. And the international community knows that what we are doing, what USB is doing, is the proper thing. Yes, they know. And that is why there is a need for our people to be enlightened, for them to come out and give the maximum support to our government. You see, because when you go to some channels and they tell you there's no referendum, there's no, it's not in our this, that, so some people may feel may be in low spirits. Some of our people may be in low spirits, but when you come out to explain some of these things, they now know that it is political witch hunting that Nigeria is trying to live in denial. Nigeria is living in denial. So the self-determination is our right. It is not a privilege. It is our right, because the African Charter recognizes it, and the United Nations Charter also recognized it. Because it is wrong for you to continue to be in a country where you are not recognized. So those people that came together to write the African Charter, they envisage that in some instances, some people in a country may not be wanted. So it is for such people that provisions like Article 20 under the African Charter is meant. So that is what we are saying, that irrespective of what view Nigerian government wants to hold, we have a right for self-determination. I think I've said it sometime in this channel, that in your platform, that in 1963 there was referendum was used to carve out the Midwestern region from the Midwest as at that time. I mean, from the Western region. Yes, in 1963, it was by the instrument of referendum that Midwest was carved out from the Western Union. I mean, from the Western region. Yes, Western region. The same thing with Adamawa and this Adamawa you are seeing, the Cameroons. It was also during that time that they came over to become Nigeria. And Ambazonia that we are meeting in Enugu, East Central State House of Assembly in Enugu, they also had their own distance and went to become Southern Cameroons. Yes. So anybody telling you that there's no referendum in the Constitution is living in denial. Is living in denial. And it is also good to let Biafrans know that what we are using today as Constitution is not actually Constitution. It is a decree that was written by the military, Decree 24, and they imposed on Nigeria, on Nigerians. Imposed on
people that are quoting that statement saying that referendum is not in the Constitution. Actually, they are just normal people. They are not lawyers. They are not. They don't know what the law says. Like,
yes.
So, is it like what do you have to say? Because I want to know when somebody who is not a lawyer, who is not a learned person like you, are saying this kind of thing in public. What advice do you give such people? Because they are misleading people, don't you think so?
Yes, they are misleading people, and that is why when some of us come out and say what I'm trying to say, you try to circulate what I'm share this so that some people can know about these things. Yeah. Yes, you know, because it is by coming out to make to broadcast or do whatever that some people are delivered. Some people are enlightened, you know, because, for instance, now, if you enroll for a course, you know, by the time you finish that course, maybe you learn certain things which you did not know before. So that is what is happening here. As I'm trying to tell people that people ask them when Nigeria in 1960, Nigeria had only 3 regions in 1960. Nigeria had the northern region, the western region, and the eastern region. But in 1963, Nigeria had another region known as the Midwestern region. How did that Midwestern region come about? How did it come about? It came about by referendum. The people voted and said they want to be known, they want to live, they want to be carved out from Western region. That is what happened. That is how Midwestern region came to be. And the first governor of Midwestern region was a man known as Dennis Osadebe. Dennis Osadebe. That was the first governor of Western region. Yes. So these are facts which are no longer taught in history because they have removed history from the Nigerian schools.
But it didn't end there. Some people said also that each time you want to exercise this self-determination according to African Charter, and I think it's also in United Nations Charter, right?
It is in United Nations Charter, Article 55, even right. Article 1. Yes.
Some people also who are not, some people that are not even learned, like they're not barrister like you, they're not aware, they're not even a graduate. They will say that if you each time you want to exercise this your power, that you are a troublemaker, you are causing problem. You are the one causing insecurity, you are the one destabilizing the region, and they're saying it without holding back.
Some people discuss out of ignorance. You understand? Out of ignorance.
Yeah, that's why I am asking you. What is the best way to curtail such people? Like, because if you allow them, don't you think that if you allow them,
the best way to bring such people to maybe to invite them, to come and listen to certain broadcast, or to copy this.
The reason why, sorry to interrupt.
Yes.
The reason why I'm asking this is because some of them, they are just they volunteer themselves to become political tools. Like, they know that they're not well informed. They know that this is not their line this is not their line. They don't know much about this. But because government can recruit them, or politicians can recruit them to champion this kind of falsehood and begin to push it to the extent that people will begin to assimilate it and taking it seriously as if that is true, then they are doing that deliberately, because each time you want to engage them, they always dodge you. They don't want to have conversation with you. Even when you, like, for example, I have been begging Ogenkere people. For example, I'm just giving an example. I've been calling them, all of us are Igbo people. Some of us did not even go to Finland. So you watched what happened on air, and you followed a PM until the time he was taken. Now, forget about what is happening now. Go back to who you are when PM was here until when the Biafran was already declared. So knowing what you know then and what is happening now, can we have conversation between me and you, so that other people that like us cannot learn from us, for us to know who is getting it right and who is getting it wrong? Then I'm surprised to see people who are pretending to be on their own. They actually want to, to them, they mean good. But if you want to engage them, they don't want to have conversation. They begin to give you excuses. Like, since I started talking here on social media, after I've been here before the Biafran was already declared. But in this recent time, in this era of USB, I have not received anybody, not even a man, a woman, or even a child from Fallback Republic that have grabbed mic here and said, okay, let me ask this. I have welcomed DOS members here. Some of them joined me and begin to make arguments, and we talked to an extent, and the conversation was not healthy enough, and they check out. But I have not seen no Ogenkere people. Also, but they're always on conversation they always have something to say. That means that they actually know what they're doing, and they know they dictate where to fight their battle. They dictate how to fight it, meaning that they are being contracted.
Yes,
so
yes. Now you. Yes, I want you to realize that Ogenkere and his group, they know what they are doing. Okay. They are doing it willfully. They are not doing it out of ignorance.
Okay.
Yes, they're not doing it out of ignorance. When somebody is doing something out of ignorance, he becomes amenable to direction. But when somebody is doing something intentionally, there's nothing you will do to change him. And that is why they cannot come. No matter how you invite them to come so that you can have a brotherly and peaceful dialogue, they will not come. You understand? Because they know that you are bringing them to a region of light that will expose their darkness. That is that. Yes. Yeah. They know you are bringing them to a region of light that will expose their darkness. When somebody is evil, an evil person does not want to come to the light, because light will expose that evil. So they will keep on dodging. They will keep on dodging. And they come to think of it. There is so much money in Nigeria now. There is so much money in Nigeria now. You know that the federal government of Nigeria, this Tinubu government, has, brought out 30 billion. 30 billion. He said they're going to use it to renovate palaces of traditional rulers. You see, it is not their duty to renovate palaces. Wow. But that is what they're doing. So what do you think they are doing? What do you think they are doing? Out of that 30 billion, 22 is for the traditional rulers to renovate their palaces across the country. And 8 billion is for the churches and the mosque. That is what is happening right now as I'm talking to you.
So that he will be re-elected?
Yes. So that they are not doing any renovation. This money is meant to bribe these traditional rulers so that they will shut up their mouths. This money is meant to bribe the pastors in some of these churches. That is just that. So that is why Christians are not talking. The Christian Association of Nigeria is not talking. Even in the light of Christian persecution, even in the light of Christian genocide, even in the light of the Muslim ticket that Tinubu, I think the other day, about 3 or 4 days ago, he has given us the Shetima certificate of return. So he still intends to run with him under the Muslim ticket. So there is a lot of money in circulation in Nigeria now. And when this money gets into the hands of these traditional rulers, 22 billion. Imagine, you know what a billion is? A billion is 1 million into 1,000 places. That is what a billion is. When you bring 1 million into 1,000 places, it makes a billion. Yes.
Then now multiply it to 30,000.
Yes. Now multiply it by 30 billion. You know how much it is. Billion. So when we talk about billion, it's a very large chunk of money.
Yeah.
Yes, and they give it to these traditional rulers. They now take some of this money, and they sprinkle it down in their community. That is what is happening. And that is why I am telling you that people like the Ogenkere group, they may be getting some of these largesse from the federal government. And they know that what they are doing is wrong, but they can never come to come and argue, have any dialogue with you. They know that what they are doing is wrong. They are not for freedom. They are not for Biafra. They are just there to scuttle our march to total freedom. People should know, even as at now, that we have gotten our freedom. We have gotten our freedom by that mere fact of that redeclaration. What we now do is to consolidate it in such a way that we can remove all these obstacles we are discussing. Obstacles posed by the federal government, obstacles posed by some of these our brothers and sisters that are hanging around, both internal and external obstacles. That is what we are trying to see how to dislodge. But as for getting our freedom, we have gotten our freedom. And that is why, if you see my second topic, I said USB government versus emerging groups. Do you understand what I'm saying there?
Yeah, the topic is on the screen. People are seeing it. I just put it here.
USB government versus the emerging groups. So one is legal. The others are
just a group.
They're not illegal. The others are illegal. They are not lawful. You see? So what I'm trying to say from your question about Ogenkere, they will never come. So stop expecting them. What you need to do is to give information to our people so that they will stop going to it. To listen to them. If our people get enough information, and that is why whatever we are doing should be circulated. People should share it so that it will get to as many people as possible. Both
for proper deliverance.
Yes, both those at home and those in diaspora. Because not everybody in diaspora knows what I'm discussing.
It's true.
Yes, not everybody knows what I'm discussing. Some of our people in diaspora are not educated. Even though they are in diaspora, that doesn't mean that they know some of these things we are discussing. So as we circulate this, share it so that it goes viral, so that people will know what we are saying, and people will come to be in terms with the dangers Nigeria poses to us. The dangers Nigeria poses to us. So that is about self-determination. That's about self-determination.
We have Rose has joined us.
Okay.
Yes, Rose, please unmute the mic and say hi to Barrister and Biafrans.
Yeah, Barrister, good afternoon from here. Should I say good evening, Barrister? And then I want to greet every Biafran. It's been a long time, Barrister.
Thank you.
Last time we came up, I wasn't, I think it was my work day, so I wasn't able to come up to talk to you, but I greet you special from here. Kai, I greet you. It's been a while as well. Yeah, I hope all is well. Yeah. So, Barrister, I'm listening to you, and then I will be here till you finish. But before then, I'll still come in to ask more questions. Just want to
yes. If you have any questions you feel you want to ask me, yes, you can, so that we can discuss it.
That's completely fine, Barrister. Thank you.
Yes, so because you see the topic I'm discussing. Self-determination, whether it is a right or a privilege. Whether it is a right or a privilege. And what I'm telling Biafrans is that self-determination is a right. That is why the African Charter on Human and People's Rights recognized it. Yes, in Article 20, even the United Nations Charter, it is also there, Articles 1 and Article 55. So it is a right. It is not a privilege. It is the right of a people, collective right of a people to choose their political, to determine their political status. That is what self-determination is, so that they can pursue their economic interest, their social interest, and their cultural interest. In Nigeria, we are not getting it. That is why we are talking of self-determination. So it is not unlawful. It is not a crime for any group of people or collective group of people to ask or demand for self-determination. That is what I'm trying to convey to our people, so that it will free their minds, so that they will not feel guilty. Nobody can intimidate them, or nobody can make them feel that you are causing trouble. We're not causing trouble. It's just that we are in a very primitive society. Yes, and Nigeria, as at today, Nigeria is a terrorist society. Yes. So all these things, they mean nothing to them, but we have to continue. We have to persevere until we get to the end, until we are totally free. Until we are totally free from the shackles of this country called Nigeria. So, and the self-determination, how do you get it? How do you get it? It is by the process we have undergone. The process we have already undergone. The brigade that was formed, the brigade that was used for self-referendum, and the ultimate end of redeclaration. That is the process for you to determine, for you to bring to bear your self-determination. That is what we have done. It is like a birth, the birth of a baby. That declaration, redeclaration on 29th November is the birth, is the birth date of our nation as a free nation, as a sovereign nation. Because political sovereignty, political powers rest with the people. And the people gave that power under the self-referendum we had. So, Mr. Kai.
So, Barrister, people saying that, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Okay, sir. Some people are making arguments that you know, Biafrans will declare the freedom and this and but you don't back it up. You are not in control of your land, and you say that you have declared yourself. Some even laugh at it. Ha 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 ha! That you guys are jokers. That they have to have handshake and meet one or two people, and what is now trending to them now another new way, another new pattern they are using to validate their existence as a freedom fighters. If you can organize or manage to be in a room where congressmen are talking, that is what will give them, you know, what they want. And they don't talk about this, you know, all these principles that you just laid down now, you know, that you said that political power, you know, lies on the people. I hope I quote you right.
Yes, with the people.
With the people. So they don't talk about it, because why I have to mention that is that we, under PM Samuel Ekpa, Biafrans conducted what is called a self-referendum, and the document and everything. Even before then, PM warned that without it, what you are doing is just awareness. That, you know, you are just creating awareness, and nobody's going to take you serious. PM made two different. There's a two different video that I have access to. It is with me now. The one, he said that that without, you know, declaration, that until then we are serious. But without it, now we are actually, you know, playing. Now the other one, he said without declaration, that we are just creating awareness. What I can make out from it is that we are practically doing nothing unless you declare yourself, because for nations to take you serious or listen to you, you have to declare your stand. You have to declare your nation. You have to have all the necessary documents, legal document. Use the word legal document to back this your stand up. So, but people who were with him, some of them, you know, happen to be cabinet members under his leadership. They undermine everything that he said. They are now forming group here and there to make it look like that group will achieve Biafra, without even following the pattern to achieve this Biafra. So, Barrister, people like that, are they following the? Can you count them as people who are exercising their right, their self-determination right, the human rights, or do you count them as distractors or criminals?
I do not count them as exercising their right for self-determination, because they are not. Self-determination has been defined as the collective right of a people, like the Biafran people, to choose their political, to define their political, to determine their political status for economic gain, social gain, and cultural gain. Yes, these people are just groups of people. They are not near self-determination. They are only groups of people who are maybe just doing what I may call jamboree. Yes, they are just doing jamboree. They are not in any way near the pattern for achieving self-determination, for achieving freedom. Another you can even another word for self-determination is also freedom. You can talk about freedom if that one is so high for them. You can talk of freedom, because when you have the freedom to determine your political status, your economic well-being, social and cultural, then you are free. So all these people, they are groups of people. They are just groups of people. They are not. They are not following the steps set down for a people. If you want to, for instance, now you want to have your school certificate, West African school, you have to go to a recognized secondary school, and start from class 1 to until class 5 or 6 before you write your West African school certificate. Is it not so?
That's it.
That is the way it is done. So if you didn't go to a secondary school, you went to one typing institute and remained there, or you just how can you get your school certificate? You cannot get it. You cannot get it. So that is what they are. All these groups, from Ogenkere, from Imam Madabo, this woman in France, Biafra Unite, this one, Pastor Vam, and the Avid, the 100 men, the ambassadors for self-determination, all of them, none of them will take Biafrans anywhere. None of them will take Biafrans anywhere. You see? Now listen now. Let us take Ogenkere. Let us take Ogenkere. And let us also bring into the picture the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. As at today, Ogenkere is also a Prime Minister. Is he not so?
That's what he call him to me. Prime Minister.
He's calling himself a Prime Minister.
He's a fake.
He's arrogating himself to himself.
Yeah.
The prime ministership of a I don't know what country. No. Now, when Briggy, the question is, when Briggy was founded by the Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa, what was Ogenkere then? What was Ogenkere then in that Briggy? What was he?
Resident agent and
he was an agent. So what he's doing now, is it not treasonable? What is his very act now is treasonable, but he does not care. So that shows you that he's just out to destroy. His very act now is treasonable. I've said it several times that his platform is an illegal platform because it is a product of forgery. Forgery. It's a project of forgery and altering. You see, he forged by making some alterations in that document and making himself the principal, and he's now altering that platform as Briggy. That platform is not Briggy, but that is what he's calling it. And some of our people are going there to listen to him.
But sorry to interject.
Continue. Yes.
Why is it difficult for Biafrans to challenge him legally?
It is not difficult. Maybe because of some people do not have they don't have enough time or something like that, or perhaps resources. But I've said it before. If you have the ID card of United States government, the ID card of United States, United States of Biafra, you can sue. Yes, that will give you the right to sue. If you have that ID, you have become an interested person. You have become a person that has locus standing, and with that you can sue Ogenkere. In fact, you can get a restraining order. The court can restrain him to stop using that name, Briggy, because that Briggy he's using is a fake Briggy. It's a forged Briggy. It's a fraudulent Briggy. Yes.
Not only that, and the head office, the former head office.
Okay, that head office. The evidence we show when that head office was acquired. When it was acquired, Under what brigade was it acquired? Is it this brigade of Ogenkere?
And who funded it?
So these are the things. These things are very simple things. No, you know, some of the people that are in this struggle, the only qualification they have to be in this struggle is that maybe they have a mouth. They have a mouth. They can open and speak. And another one is that they have a platform.
Okay, Barrister.
Yes. So because you have a mouth, you have a platform, you open it, you keep on saying whatever you want to say. People are coming to listen to somebody like Ogenkere that has committed this criminal acts. They know what he has done. They know that he forged this brigade. They know that he removed the name of the prime minister and put his name. And they know that he's now going by the name prime minister. Yes, so some of our people go to listen to him. And these people are people who say they are looking for, they want to be free. And don't you see that they are living a lie? Anybody that goes to listen to Ogenkere is in fact, he has no integrity. He has no integrity at all. Because this word integrity means a lot. Yeah. The person has no integrity. The person is not honest. He's not truthful to himself. The person is just deceitful. That is what it means. Because Ogenkere will not take you anywhere. Even that is I've forgotten that is his white that guy from the US that Elias is deceiving him. Elias is just mocking him. Elias knows that he's.
I don't think Elias is deceiving him. I think they are partner in crime.
That's what I'm saying. Now Elias is deceiving him. Now he's mocking him. He's just interested in what he gets from Ogenkere. Not that Elias does not know that Ogenkere is running an empty and illegal platform.
Barrister, I think the Elias in question and the Ogenkere they are working against Biafra.
Yes, yes, they are. They are.
I don't think Elias is taking advantage of Ogenkere. I think both of them know what they're doing. I think they designed this, because if you check how Elias joined, he said that he was scrolling on internet, on social media, and he saw Biafran government in exile, having program or hosting program, something like that. Then he paused and decided to reach out to contact. That story did not go down with my own understanding.
Yes,
I felt like maybe an internal person must have informed him.
It's very, very spurious.
Yeah, to me it's suspicious to me.
Yes.
Because how can you say that you are just going about on social media and you saw people gathering and you decide to contact them?
It's not true. It's not plausible.
Yeah.
So it's not plausible at all.
And how easy Elias, how easy he made his decision after the declaration. He did not hesitate to follow Ogenkere. I didn't see any hesitation. He just followed him willingly. And when he was asked, he said that because he's under contract, that Isaiah Ayogo name appear, not Ngozi and all that. Then automatically he ignored the presence of PM, whom is in detention in prison. And PM who hired him, because he's the leader when he was being hired, and without his permission, Elias wouldn't have been here. Then again, Moral Global also, who's a law firm. Until this day, we have not seen anything they have done to even push for the injustice that Finland are, treating PM and what they're giving PM and all that. They did not even do anything. Now we are not hearing that some people are hiring another foreign lawyer to do something when PMO himself have already hired Moral Global as of that time. So the story doesn't make much sense to me. I feel like Isaiah Young, what I'm saying is just what I'm thinking. I don't have proof. I don't have any evidence to back it up. I'm just saying that I felt like Isaiah Young must have known these people before now, and he informed them how to sneak in and what they're supposed to say, and their work will not be official with the intention to carry out another coup. In the future, of course, everything happened before us. Now we cannot see it. How the whole thing happened. Then again, Barrister, I was trying to ask you a question. Some people rumor that the head office, that head office in Dortmund, that Isaiah Young is the one that funded it. That one has not been verified. Maybe it's a lie. But my question is, let's say that he's the one that funded it. For example,
let me take that one. When that head office was gotten, yes, when it was acquired. Now listen, even if he brought any money, that one is not. It's a private affair. It's not a public affair. Yes, it's just very, very private. It's not a case of argument. You cannot use it to advance any argument. The question will be, under what auspices was that head office acquired? Under what auspices? Yes, nobody is interested to know where the money came from. Nobody is interested to know where the money came from. Even if it is your money, the only thing you deserve is a repayment, not a takeover, because that office was acquired under the name of Briggy, so it is Briggy's property. It is a lawful Briggy's property, not otherwise. It does not matter where the fund came from. It is that where the con came from is just a private arrangement. It's not in the picture.
I heard him bragging that he heard that some people are rumoring and people are talking about this office. He laughed and said, "That this guy they don't know what they."
That is why he doesn't know what he's saying. When the chips are down, he will find out that what he's hoping to that his argument is a foolish argument. It's a very foolish argument. So that is just that.
Okay. So
I will like if anybody has any questions on one, the topic number one.
Let me drop the link. Let me drop the link for people to come in, so that once we are done with that, we can move to another one. And we're gonna give. So please, if you have questions about it, self-determination is right or privilege. We have discussed this for 1 hour, 18 minutes. Let me say that we spend 18 minutes waiting for people to join, which is not true. But let me just give that away. We have spent 1 hour talking about this self-determination, because I know that part is very, very crucial. That self-determination part, so we have spent more time on that when we are still here. Remember, we are here with our barrister. So please, the link is here. Those of you that have, if you are from Oginkere and you fall back, you don't know how to come out, you can also come here. Barrister may have a very good idea for you. The barrister may suggest for you how to, even if you need counseling, he can take you on that, to bring your mental status back, because most of us are passing through this kind of thing without you don't even know who to share your problem with. Barrister is here for you. So the link has been shared. Those of you that if you want to engage barrister, maybe there's a question that's in your mind that you want clarity. So we are not saying you should pay consultation, because normally to speak to a barrister like this of his level, you know what consultation fees means. So he's here giving you the privilege to know what you want to know, free of charge. So don't hesitate. The link is out there. And I'm going to position my stream in this way to avoid invaders, because now that my link has been shared, I know many people will like to sneak in to show their style. I'm Okwayakazu. Remember, I made a prayer about it. Those of you that are hell-bent in bringing people down, if you are coming here to show nakedness, that's my prayer. It still stands. And it's not going to move an inch. All I can do is just to remind you, remind you now. The summary of that prayer is you should not come here to show naked body or to try to...
Mr. Kai.
Yes, sir.
You know, 1914.
Okay.
1914 was a mistake. It was an abysmal failure. It was a mistake, and the Britain knew that what they were doing was wrong, but they went on to do it because they wanted our resources. Even when the North wanted to leave what they call Araba, that is when they said they want to leave self-existence, Araba. The British advised them not to do that because they cannot sustain themselves with what they have in the North. That they need the South, the resources from the South, particularly from the Eastern region to survive. Yes. So that was the advice Britain gave to the North. When I'm talking about the North, I'm talking about principally the Fulanis. You know that time they were saying Hausa Fulani, but now they no longer say Hausa Fulani because they are now entrenched. They have consolidated and they have pushed the Hausas aside.
But is that the same thing that the same problem they had then is still what they're having now, because this man said something here. Just hear this.
They divide Nigeria today. The Biafrans will not suffer. Likewise, the Yorubas will not suffer. But I assure you that we, the northern people, will suffer, and before we get ourselves, it will take us from 1 to 50 years. At this era, a northern person, a northern citizen, still believe that the northern leaders will change the North. This 2026/2027, you are expecting the northern leaders have good things in store for us. Everything that is happening in the North today is the northern leaders. The creation of poverty, extremely high number of insecurity, sufferness, and many more. They said they are going to bring security to the North, but what we get today is insecurity. President Buhari gave them everything to remodernize and to arrange the North, but all we get from them is Boko Haram, Lakurawa, ISIS, ISWAPs, bandits, kidnappers. And you're expecting northern Nigeria to be great in 2 years? No, never.
Now, but as you heard him.
Yes, I heard him. Yeah, well, I think he's saying the truth.
Yeah, he's saying the truth. But,
yes.
But some of our brothers who are from the east or from the south, like some people prefer to call, they don't understand the reason behind what this man is saying. Because to me, my own interpretation is that if this man, if he's aware of what he's saying, that it will take them within themselves 50 years to even stand. How many years how many years is it going to take them to make Nigeria to work? I don't know if you understand my question.
Yeah, yes, already Nigeria is about how many years now? 66 years.
66 years.
Yes, Nigeria is 66 years, and in fact, it is even worse now than when we got our independence in 1960. Nigeria has so degenerated that you don't know what to say of Nigeria. Nigeria is so bad now than when we got our independence. So Nigeria is not making any headway because 1914 was a very big mistake. It was a mistake which Britain did intentionally, brought us with people that in the north they practice what we call feudalism, the feudal system, feudalism, where one person only can be feeding about 1 million or 2 million people. Every other person will be falling down for him. The Igbos are not like that. We are republicans. Even the Yorubas, they are monarchical. They believe in monarchy. The Obas, they prostrate. Yes.
Barrister, I want to ask you some questions if you would like to take them.
Yes.
I want to ask, our topic says self-determination. Now, I'm asking, is self-determination a crime?
No, it's not.
Okay, is self-determination for some group of people, such as the West, and then African people, we don't want self-determination, or we are not allowed to be free as a nation? Is that the way these things are programmed? Because I don't understand. There's some certain things I need to understand. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes, I'm asking, self-determination, is it only for the Western world? Does self-determination apply to the African people? Because there's a lot of things, a lot of questions here I need to ask you. So,
self-determination
is it for African or for the Westerners? That's the first one.
Self-determination is for any collective group of people who feel that where they are, that they are not properly represented, that they are not well treated. So it is not for the wise. It is a general principle that group of people, you have a right. It is a right, not a privilege, inalienable right to life, to liberty, and pursuit of happiness. That is what self-determination is. For you to choose your political status, your social status, your social framework, pursue your social desires, pursue your economic desires, and your cultural independence. That is self-determination. So anybody, any group of people like we are now, we have exercised that right by redeclaration. What we need to do right now is to protect it. That is just that.
All right, Barrister, I want to ask one more question. This question intends that if self-determination is for every black man and for every person on this planet Earth, including the white people, why is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu illegally and unlawfully detained and the international community are quiet, and most especially the United Kingdom, where he holds their passports? What brought about this, regardless of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's court's appeal?
You should know that this 1914 I'm talking about, the people that brought it together is Britain. And the purpose why they brought us together in that amalgamation is because of our resources. And you know that right now Britain is gaining so much from the resources from Biafra land. They are gaining so much. So anything to them, anything that will remove that right from them, they will not be part of it. So the presence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a very big threat to the British government, just as it is to Nigeria. That is why he is where he is. And the trial of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is an unjust trial, because the other time I told you people that before you can convict somebody in a criminal case, because the charges against Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, they are criminal. You have to prove what we call the mens rea and the actus reus. So you cannot charge somebody who is making broadcasts. You didn't see him with any gun. You didn't see him with any pistol. You didn't see him with any nothing at all. You say that he's a terrorist. That is terrorism. No, it is not. It's just that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is a political prisoner. So they use their judicial system just to put him where he is. Not that even this international community, they know that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu did not do anything. That is not a terrorist. They are all aware of it. Even Nigeria itself knows that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is not a terrorist. But their intention is just to keep him away. Because if Mazen Nnamdi Kanu were to be free today, the way the Fulanis have sort of circulated in the country, they wouldn't have succeeded, because his broadcasts would have given the people more enlightenment. Both the West and the North, middle belt, they would have been so enlightened that people will start on time to defend themselves. So that is just that. So that is why they are keeping quiet. Britain can never say anything about Mazen Nnamdi Kanu because it is not in their own best interest. See, the way the world is now is a question of interest. That is why Finland, upon what Mazi Simon Ekpa, stands in Finland, they still had that mind to come and arrest him. Because they are looking for interest, and this time it's economic interest. Nobody actually knows the package of the economic package Nigeria gave to Finland that made them to somersault. They did a somersault by going to arrest Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister.
So, Barrister, it means that it is all about economic gain and not all about freedom and not all about your self-determination. So it means that if, for example, UK has what Biafra needs, and then UK is seeking for independence from another countries, let's say United States of America, and because of this, they have economic gain with Nigeria, and Nigeria will hold on to their rights without releasing it. So what would we call this if the case turns around? Are we going to call it economic gain, or are we going to call it what it is? It is just maybe human rights violation over another sovereign nation. Is this what it is?
Yes, it is just violation, the human right violation, because the human rights of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has been grossly violated, and because of the international under international law, that's what they call the independence of states. That you can't just come in that Nigeria is a foreign country. You can't just come in there and say something that is not in their own interest. That is why they are keeping quiet. But like I said, Britain will not talk anything about Mazen Nnamdi Kanu because they have gained so much. They have gained so much from Nigeria. They have gained so much from Nigeria, and that gain is in our land. And Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is a Biafran. That is the question. That is just the question. It's rather too unfortunate that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. If Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, if Britain, and it's a citizen of Britain, if Britain wanted to say something, they would have done that, because they know Nigeria went and kidnapped Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. There was no extradition proceedings to bring Mazen Nnamdi Kanu back to Nigeria. Britain, they know all these things, but their interest is why they are keeping quiet, and they cannot say anything. Even America America fought her way through with Britain, you know. When America declared her own independence, it was only 56 persons that signed out their declaration. 56 people that signed it. And it led to war with Britain. They fought a war with Britain and later on fought a war within themselves before they came to this place where they are today.
So, Barrister, so from your end now, self-determination is not a crime, but
No,
in Africa,
it's not a crime at all. It's not.
Yes, but in Africa is a crime. Just like example, the illegal detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simeon Ekpa, should I say, because they didn't pass through the normal procedures to do what they did. Now, if they have gone through normal procedures, I mean to say, to do what they have done, they would have seen that these two people were fighting. Or let me just leave Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because we know Nigeria is a lawless country, very lawless people. Let me talk about Prime Minister. When Prime Minister was illegally removed and detained, and even up to today, he's still detained, knowing fully well he's fighting for the determination of his people, the freedom of his people. Under what law, now I'm asking, are they using to detain Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku in Finland?
Now listen, you know, it is not Finland. Finland did not just get up and start looking for Mazi Simon Ekpa, Prime Minister. They did not just get up and start looking for him. It was Nigeria that stoked Finland into action. And how did they stoke Finland? It is by the economic package, economic offer. And Finland found that economic offer of Nigeria so juicy, that they were not able to resist it. So they went and arrested Mazi Simon Ekpa. Don't be surprised though that in the end, Finland may come back to apologize to Simon Ekpa, Prime Minister. They may come back to apologize to him and even pay him compensations. But in the interim, they have gotten what they wanted to get from Nigeria. Yes, you know, it is a question of interest. That is what happened in the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa. Not that they don't know that Mazi Simon Ekpa did not. It's just that he's a freedom fighter, and that he didn't commit any acts of terrorism. But there's no visible law that they are using to arrest, to hold Mazi Simon Ekpa. It's just that they wanted to hold him in order to satisfy Nigeria and to get the economic, to satisfy their economic need. That is just that.
All right, so it's all about economic gain. It's not about self-determination when it comes to our skin color. Is that what it means?
Yes. It's also a sort of racism. A sort of racism. Maybe they place their economic interest above our own interest to be free. That is that. If not, what Simon Ekpa is in Finland? The only thing Simon Ekpa said, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa said, is that defend yourself. Self-defense is a right. Self-defense is a right, even under the Nigerian Constitution. Self-defense is a right. But what they call is what they say is don't do what we call excess of self-defense. If somebody comes to your house with knife, wants to kill you with knife, don't take a gun and shoot him. If you take a gun and shoot him, the self-defense will not come to your aid. You will fail with self-defense. If he comes with knife, take knife and fight him. If he comes with gun, take gun and fight him. But if he comes to kill you with a knife and you take a gun,
some people are not good at using the knife. So How about that? Like,
no. If you use gun and they shoot somebody who came to attack you with knife, you will be guilty because you acted in excess of self-defense.
what if
barrister? What about if you use like mortar? Or what about if you use mortar or
Oshishi is better than gun. You understand?
Okay, what if the person is the person is sleeping and behind the person's pillow is this small pistol, and the person invaded your house and begin to use that. You invaded the person's house and begin to use knife.
No, except you can plead what we call in law extraordinary emergency.
Okay.
Extraordinary emergency, like what you are saying, that the person is sleeping. You are sleeping, and you all of a sudden you see somebody in your room with machete, and the only thing you had is the pistol under your pillow, and you use that is extraordinary emergency. But apart from that, ordinarily somebody came into your compound, you saw him from a distance, and he came into your compound. You saw him with knife. You go and bring a gun and shoot him. You'll be the defense of self-defense will not avail you. If you raise that defense, the defense will fail.
I see.
Barrister, can I do a top-up question from what Rose asked you?
Yes.
Okay. Rose, permit me. What I want to ask is this, because Rose asks about the Britain, why Britain keep blind eye or mute on what is happening on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu being kept in Nigerian prison unjustly. And you responded that is because of their economic gain. So if it is because of their economic gain, is it that as Biafra have been declared, if Biafra become a sovereign nation control its territory, does it mean that Britain will not benefit the same economic gain, or is it that Britain doesn't want to do business with Biafra as a nation, or do they believe that their business will be threatened, or is it that the business that they are gaining from Nigeria today is illegal? Please,
now listen.
No more light.
Yeah, listen. You see, under international law, there's what we call policy of non-interference. You understand? Under that policy of non-interference, you cannot just interfere in another country's internal affairs. Are you getting me? So Britain is hiding under that policy of non-interference. That is why they are not talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are saying that Nigeria is a sovereign nation and that they cannot interfere into what is happening in Nigeria. But that is not true. The reason why they are not interfering is not because of that policy of non-interference. It is because of their economic interest. That is just that. And when Britain came, when they came, when in 1914, when that's during the period of amalgamation, there's what we call indirect rule. I think indirect rule. Indirect rule.
Yeah.
Indirect rule was operating very well. It was operating very well in the north. The Fulanis, the emirs, this man, Uthman Danfodio, came in 1804 and they did his jihad and they killed the kings. There's a name they call their kings. They killed them. The Haba. Yes, the Hausas. They killed their kings. So they're fighting jihad. That they're not practicing Islam. They're not pure Muslims. They killed them and took over. So they set up this indirect rule. The emirs were very powerful in those days. They were very, very powerful. Even till now,
If
they are
that is the case,
yes. Even
if,
till now,
if
the
that
Emas
is
are
the
still
case,
powerful in northern Nigeria. So when Britain came, they what they did was to just get the emirs, get into agreement with the emirs, and with the emirs they were able to rule northern Nigeria. So that is what we call indirect rule. Indirect
okay,
rule. Yes.
there is a question to that, because if what we just explained now is the system, Barrister, I've lived in the Western world for a reasonable number of years, and I have witnessed some British citizens have some problems, fall into problems, or have some cases in some part of other countries in the world. And I know, I am too sure of this, that Britain intervened in all their cases. They intervene either by granting consuls assistance, or you see their embassy fighting tooth and nail, even in a case where their citizens was or is condemned in a prison term in those nations. Britain do everything within their power to make sure that they take back their citizens did not serve that jail term in that country, but they will take them back to their country. Now, in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because he said that they will not intervene because it's his country of origin, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is also a British citizen. Is it a question of a black African as a citizen of Britain, or the Britain?
No, listen, Ocean Master. Listen, the example you are giving, it's not the same thing. It is not the same issue with that of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You understand? These examples of British citizens that have problems in other places. Britain has no special economic interest in those countries. Yes, so they are free to use diplomatic, through the diplomatic passage to reach to those countries for their citizens. But because of the interest they have in Nigeria, because of what they are gaining in Nigeria, they cannot exercise diplomatic passage. They cannot do it. If not, they are. It's just a question of a phone call. They will call Nigeria and tell them to it, because they are the ones that colonized us. They are the colonial power. They colonized us, but because they know that we want to leave Nigeria, they are not happy with us. Yes, they are not. That was why they gave power to the North. That was why they don't trust. And you must have heard about the Ekumeku warriors.
Yes.
That Ekumeku warriors, we fought the Britain for almost 40 years.
Yeah, but Barrister, even as at that, we all listen to the broadcast of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and then one of the broadcasts, he said that oil businesses are not the main interest of Biafrans leaving Nigeria, exiting from Nigeria. That Biafra will still do business with a lot of countries. In fact, he mentioned that he's going to allow some African countries access to free oil. And this is it that Britain did not believe, as the colonial masters of the Biafra, that if Biafra is taking total control of his territory, that they can still as well benefit, as some other African countries will benefit, that interest on zero, that their interest with zero interest from Biafra. And having said that, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a black person, they now left him to his own fate. So go ahead, Barrister.
It's not just that. It's not totally because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a black person. you know that when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was agitating, at that time, Nigeria has, Biafra has not been redeclared. We don't have USB. Biafra has not been redeclared. And because of that, even if Britain wants to do something, they will not, they cannot come to IPOB as a group to start discussing with IPOB. They cannot do that. If they are sincere, it is now that they can come and meet the USB government and they can discuss, because USB government now is a government. It's a pure government, just as the British government is in law. But because the British people are very, very conservative, and they are very, very what I may say, they behave like the Yorubas. You cannot trust them. They can leave you at any time. When they don't trust you, they have more trust with the Fulanis than they do with the Igbos.
So they are sleepy and cunning.
Yes, they are very, very cunning. The Britain you have in Nigeria is the Yorubas. They are cunning. So they cannot. But they may see later on come back to USBO. When we just watch it. Anytime they see that we are very, very strong on the ground, they will find a way to come back to diplomatic means to come and meet USB, because they cannot afford to totally miss all the things they gain from Biafra land. That is the way I see it. Okay. But as at now, because of their interest, they cannot. In fact, look at since 2015 when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was that first time up till now. If they wanted to intervene, they would have done that diplomatically. That is why you have embassies. That is how you have embassies in, because the embassy, the British embassy in Nigeria is that place where the British embassy is. That place is Britain. You cannot, anybody that enters there, you have violated British territory. So the High Commissioner can discuss with Nigerian authorities if they wanted to, but they don't want to, because the aim of the Biafran agitation is separate existence, and that was why they stood against Ojukwu during Aburi. You know, the aim of Aburi was regionalism, decentralization. That power should be decentralized. There should be a return to regionalism under 1963 when you have the regions. So Britain does not want it. You know what they want is this system where they can easily control the federal government and get what they want. But if we have regionalism, they cannot control the regions. Like they cannot control the eastern region. That was why during that Aburi Accord, they told Gowon not to agree, and Gowon reneged. Gowon went back after signing all those things. Gowon went back, and that was what caused the war.
Okay, Barrister, so is it, will you agree with me from your explanatory and analysis here, will you agree with me that it is advisable that as it stands now, looking at what have happened to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, being a British citizen or a dual national, but because of the economic interest, Britain have decided to leave Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to his own fate.
Yes.
Now, is it advisable for all Biafrans, no matter the passport you're holding in other countries of the world, in the country where you reside, do you agree that it is highly advisable for all Biafrans to go and get their USB, United States of Biafran ID card, in order to avert this kind of a situation that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu found itself today, and again to boost our quest on being a total free nation in order to defend ourselves and not to fall this victim that our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is in today. So would you say that it's advisable to do so?
Hello.
But I just asked a question. Would you say that it's advisable to do so?
Somebody is talking. Hello. Yes.
I think it's a glitch.
Yeah.
It's a glitch.
Sorry, I'm at work, so is echo of radio. So
okay,
go on, Barrister.
Ocean Master, what you said is advisable that people should get the USB identity card. That will boost our political status in the international community. That these people are actually ready. That these people are highly desirous to leave this contraption called Nigeria. You know, if the more we get this ID card, the more our government becomes stronger. The more our government becomes stronger. You know, because and you get this ID card, you put it to use, the more the government becomes stronger. And the more you actually show in practical terms, in very practical terms, that you are aligning yourself with that ARE declaration. So it's important.
Okay, that's very great. That's a lovely one. So Biafrans have had your voice, Barrister, and on that note, you have advised us everybody should go and get his ID card, because some time ago I said it in this platform and the other platform that I went. You see, having lived in Western world for a number of years, and I've seen people who have lived many years than myself, and I have seen some of us fall this kind of victim that in a situation you found yourself in a situation whereby that foreign passport or ID that you are holding may not save you because originally you are not properly from there. So thank you.
Now listen. Now, if you have your ID card, any Biafran that has his ID card, no matter where you are, and you have a problem, that ID card will come to your aid. That ID card will save you. All you need to do is to present your ID card and to refer the people that you are talking to your declaration on 29th November 2024. And once that ID card tallies with that declaration, you are free. You are free. They can even give you asylum. They can't take you to Nigeria because from that ID card you have shown that you are no longer in Nigeria.
Exactly.
So people should go and get their ID cards. So if you still have questions on self-determination, that first topic, you can still ask so that we can move into the second topic.
Yeah, Madam Origin is here. Let's
Okay,
hear.
for now, I don't have. I will come later. Thank you.
Okay.
Madam Origin, you are welcome. Do you have any questions based on the first topic?
Oh, Mazika in the way, Homa Merigi, our barrister. I salute, sir.
Thank you so much.
Everyone here, I can't mention your all names because they are all hidden. Thank you so very much. You see, this our freedom, this our nation. We are going to build a very strong nation. And a strong nation is built by the people. You know, coming out here every now and then as you do is your own quota you're contributing to building a strong nation. Something I just want to add to help our people. You know, when we talk about this ID card, I remember there's someone that, I don't know whether it is because they just want to be politically correct or, you know, castigate what we are doing. And he asked the question, he said, what is the big deal about this ID card? Please hear me out. March of 2025 or 2020, 2024, I can't remember, when America declared Nigeria a country of particular concern. They what's the other country, neighboring country of America, declared the police,
Canada
declared the police in Nigeria as brutal and evil, and every political party inside Nigeria as a terrorist organization. Now, let me tell you what that does for you. What that does for a Nigerian generally is to an alert for anybody going to Nigeria. You have to be very careful. Now, that we have re-declared, because most of the countries are looking for a way out to, if they want to deport Nigerians, they deport them regardless. But for you as a Biafran, what the Biafran ID card does to you is to authenticate and to have you show the world that you are a citizen of Biafra. What does that mean? Biafra is 80 to 90% Christians. America has declared Nigeria as a place unsafe for Christians to live. And your own is double whammy, because already it is shown that Nigeria is persecuting Biafrans and they are occupying Biafra land. That is almost like 10 times you are unsafe, almost 10 times. So what the document, part of the document, that whenever you have this ID card is to tell every country you dare not deport these people to Nigeria. Number one. Number two, it makes it authentic that this country, the people inside of it, they are proactive. So for anybody that is, if you are one leg in, one leg out in wherever country you are, please protect yourself. Go and get that ID card. You have no idea what that ID card means. It is like every police in the world is mandated to protect you, not to railroad you, not to expose you to where that is why it's very difficult. It's going to be very difficult for it when you present a Biafra document for you to be deported. It's going to be, it is almost like, how do they explain it? How do they, you are violating the international humanitarian law. It's a violation. Anybody that deports any Biafran, when they present the Biafra document, is international violation. And our government knows that. There are so many evidences showing to us that when they say we deny it, and our head of these things, international, whatever we call them, show up, they back down. That country backs down because they dare not deport you. From where are they deporting you to? Arrested there. That's just one of my contributions.
Yes, that's a very nice contribution. You know, we have what we call fundamental rights. Yeah. Fundamental rights. Yeah, fundamental rights. One of it is your right. Your right to citizenship of a particular country. It's a fundamental right. Your right to live, right to life, is a fundamental right. So that ID card gives you that right to life as a Biafran citizen. And given the fact that the evidence is everywhere, that there is Christian persecution, Christian genocide in Nigeria, and Biafran is a Christian state, nobody can deport you to Nigeria. Yes, nobody, because it is a violation of your human rights. Nobody can deport you to Nigeria. So when you when you get your ID card, and the fact that
or to Biafra land because Nigeria is still occupying
nobody can deport you to Biafra land because that is why you are here. Nigeria is still occupying our country. Nobody can deport you. That whatever they say they want to do against you, once they see that you are this thing, they will leave. Because in the first place, they were trying to deport you that you are a Nigerian. So once you present evidence that I'm not Nigerian, everything has collapsed. Nobody will deport you. So that is why Biafrans should get that ID. It's very, very important. Don't just trifle with it. Take it as it is nothing. Don't take it that way. You see,
Barrister, I want to add this from what Madam Origin just said now. There's something that comes to my mind, although as a layman, I'm just saying this, then maybe as a learned man, you may correct us. You may correct me, sorry. I think if had it been that this ID card was out before our leader was kidnapped and extraordinarily rendited to Nigeria, I believe that the government of USB will put a lot of petitions against Nigerian states in the international community. And I believe, I have the feelings in me that it will highly, conflict the situation of Nigeria against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And it will, the ID card, the citizenship of Biafra will, help in facilitating the release and even the intervention of international to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case and eventually free him. Thank you.
If we had redeclared before 2021, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped in 2021. If we had redeclared it before 2021, it would have been a legal question that USB can sue Nigeria very, very well before the ICJ. Before the ICJ, because at that time, upon our redeclaration, we are now a state. We are now a state under international law and a sovereign state for that matter. Because by virtue of redeclaration, we are a sovereign state. And if we had redeclared, then we would have had a stronger say at the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But that time Biafra has not yet been redeclared. You see, we are still in the process of redeclaration. Even the same thing with Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. The position of Dr. Ngozi Orebeze now is stronger in law than the position of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the Mazi Simon Ekpa. It is stronger in law because Dr. Ngozi Orebeze is now the deputy prime minister of a state that has the legal, that is clothed with legality, the legality of redeclaration. That redeclaration means so much in law. To the ordinary man, those people that are saying, we are saying, those people, they don't know anything. They have no legal minds. They have no legal minds. We have redeclared. Now we can sue Nigeria. But before, IPOB cannot sue Nigeria. This IPOB, it cannot sue Nigeria because in the international court, it is only the parties that come before the international court are countries. Individuals don't come before the international court. Groups of people cannot become parties in the international court. So the declaration has clothed us with legality. That is why everybody should support USB government if you want to be free. Unless you don't want to be free, unless you are living a lie, you are deceiving yourself that you are looking for freedom. This Kalonta Kanu and all these other guys that are just disgracing themselves. Those guys they don't know what they're doing. They are not looking for free. They are all of them are saboteurs. So genuine Biafrans, if you don't have your ID, go and get it, because that is your power wherever you are in the world now. Wherever you are in the world now. Nigeria, it is the whole world knows Nigeria as the worst place where Christians can live. Yes, and it is true. And in fact, I think more than 95% of Biafrans are Christians. Yes.
It should be 98 or 99.
Yes, if there are other religions, and just forget about the African traditional religion. Just forget about. But more than 95%. We don't have Muslims in Biafra land. These Muslims we have in Biafra land now, they are political Muslims. You see, so they are not Muslims proper, so-called. They are political Muslims. Yes.
They are financial benefit Muslims.
We are not going to take any more questions for now, please. We are not going to take any question now for now. Let Barrister continue with option 2. Most of you that are here, I don't think you are here even when he talked about the topic number 1. So let him go to number 2, and after that we can now welcome other people. Day 1.
Okay. The USB government versus emerging groups. There are so many of them now. The emerging groups, there are so many of them. The Ogenkere group is there. The Imam Madabu group is also there. This Kalon Takanu group, the Avid group, this new DOS group, and others. The Madam Lasoba group. All these people they are all groups. All of them are illegal platforms for Biafran determination. They will not take you anywhere. You cannot even cross a gutter of 3 or 2 feet wide with them. They will not. All these groups, whatever they are, whether it is Avid, those ones are maybe senior citizens that have retired, American veterans of Igbo descent. So you can see their ages. Anybody that is in Avid should be from 68, 65, 70, and all that kind of age.
One of their leaders have been in America for 50 years.
Yes.
America,
yes,
50 years.
Yes. Yes. I know of people here that came here in 1974. 1974. Somebody came from Igbo land to America in 1974. How many years now? Check it. How many years? Is it not 54 years? I mean 52 years. The person has been here. You see? So that is that. So anybody in Avid is an old man. They don't know what we are talking. They don't know what the people of Biafrans are talking. Anybody in Avid, maybe they are all made. They have all succeeded in their various capacities. Maybe they have a lot of property in the north or Lagos or thereabouts, Abuja. So they think of losing those things. But they forget to know that there is international law that gives you the right, no matter you are national, you have the right to own property under the law of that country. Once that property was acquired under the law of that, it is protected. You don't need to be a citizen of that country to own property in that country. That is international law for you. So that is about Avid. Now, if we are discussing about Ogenkere is just a mere group. And even to make it worse, it's an illegal group. Yes. Because there's a cardinal principle of law that says that whoever comes to APT must come with clean hands. How can somebody listen to Ogenkere? Somebody that was a mere resident agent when Brigi was founded. No, if you remove that agent, Ogenkere was a messenger at that time. No, just go and do this, go and do that. He was taking errands, running errands, taking instructions from the principal, who is Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, under that Brigi. But that is the person that parades himself as Prime Minister of Brigi. And our people, some of our people are going to listen to him. It's a shame. That is why we have to share whatever we are saying so that it goes viral, so that people will be liberated. I don't know how somebody can go and start listening to Ogenkere. Ogenkere is not sufficiently educated. So you know, when you want to lead a country, you want to lead a nation, is it what you have to be very, very conversant with certain things about international politics. So Ogenkere cannot lead Biafrans anywhere. One, Ogenkere has an illegal platform. I advise 1 or 2 people to come together and take Ogenkere to court, so that leave the government, you know, out of it. Use that's their ID card. Take him to court, because you have an interest in the government of USB by possessing that ID card, and you can do anything to protect USB. USB is a product of Brigi. USB is a product of Brigi. It is not this Ogenkere's Brigi. Ogenkere's Brigi is an illegal Brigi. So that is that. Ogenkere is not. Biafran should know that Ogenkere is not for Biafra. It was Ogenkere that told the then BLA to stop defending Biafra land. Ogenkere did it. So if he has good conscience, if he has integrity, can he do that? Ogenkere is not a man of integrity. For him to have done that with success Nweke, it was success Nweke that you know, made Prince Will to turn around. And I'm hearing that he's late. I don't know, but you know, if Prince Will is late, it is success Nweke that killed him. Scam likely. See, so that is what we are. What we are saying. That. Hello.
But we are hearing. We can hear you. We can hear. I thought you were on call.
So Ogenkere is no option at all. Ogenkere is. Oh, Ogenkere is terrible. So when this broadcast is shared to our people and they listen to it, they will have a rethink and stop going to his channel. And any Biafran that goes that is following Ogenkere up to this time, it means that from the very beginning, ab initio, that Biafran is not looking for freedom. Because if you are looking for freedom, the only way for freedom is USB. I am telling you the truth. Legally speaking, the only way for freedom is USB. I'm just being honest. That is the only legal platform that can give us a voice. That is the only platform that can represent us anywhere in the world. It is not Ogenkere and his group, a man whose hand is very dirty. Huh? Do you think international community does not know that Ogenkere forged that Brigi something? You think they don't know? They know. So nobody is going to give him attention. So he's only deceiving people who are not informed and people who are gaining something from him. I am sure that Ogenkere has money that maybe, I don't know how he's getting his money, and he's giving this money to all these people that are around him. That is why they are following him. So having said that, let us totally discountenance. Biafran should totally discountenance Ogenkere. Ogenkere is not a legal platform. The only legal platform in all these emerging groups is USB government. USB government. If we have enough ammunition, if we have enough money, in fact, this are going home will come very fast. Huh? And if we have enough money, funds, the government will be moving faster than it is doing now, because it will have these secretaries in their various departments will be moving out, meeting other diplomatic moves. It will be faster, much faster. That is the reason why, all the more reason why people should support USB government. We have gotten our freedom through a redeclaration. So do not be deterred any longer by anybody telling you that this is a group, this is a 100 men, this is 1,000 this. All of them are rubbish. Legally speaking, they are rubbish. Hello? Hello?
We are hearing you.
Okay. So that is what I'm saying. Now, I think I have dealt sufficiently with Ogenkere. Ogenkere is no option at all. Ogenkere is no option. And anybody that is still going to listen to Ogenkere, and those that are with him, they are foolish people. They don't know what they're doing. Then let us go to Imam Madu Abo. Imam Madu Abo, I don't know. In fact, I sympathize his ignorance and his greed, because it was this man that raised a memo. Immediately, a prime minister was arrested. They quickly raised the memo. So, which means they have been plotting behind the scene, even while the prime minister was here. And they saw that his arrest as an opportunity to perfect their plot. They were acting a script they have already written before our prime minister was taken. So, and it was that his arrest that gave them the opportunity to act out the scenes in that drama. So they came together, and they said they did the shambolic election, and said he's acting prime minister. Then when they can no longer control Ogenkere, all of them, they all fell apart. They fell apart because the greed of Ogenkere made them fall apart. Some fell forward, some fell backwards, and that is where they are today. So see, Arusi of Imam Madu Abo is a dissolved committee. He said it is defunct. It has no life again. Having been dissolved, the life has been extinguished. So nobody should listen to that man. Imam Madu Abo, I don't know whether he has no shame. So all these things that are happening now has shown that most of these people that are running from pillar to post, saying that they're looking for freedom, they have no integrity. Because any man of integrity cannot do what these people are doing. They cannot do it. All of them went to Finland. They were on the ground of the declaration. The declaration took place on 29th. Yes. Under the law of extraordinary emergency, you can bring something forward if you feel that the day that you should have had it cannot, it's no longer feasible. You can bring it forward to have it, and it will be an abysmal failure for us to go to Finland. More than 1,500 people to go to Finland only to come back without redeclaration. That would be very, very a monumental loss. It's a monumental loss. So it is a very big credit that we owe to Dr. Ngozi Oreboweze and all the people that gave her support that day for that redeclaration to hold. And today, Imam Madabu is saying that it's in CRUC, and the other one they call it BGC, Biafran Governing Council. You see, these things are terrible. So without making our people know who these people are, some people will still be going to listen to them. So you see that the Imam Madabu has no stake. BGC has no stake. Madam Lasuba, oh, that one is terrible. The only qualification Madam Lasuba has is that she has a mouth and she has a platform. She knows how to put on the platform and start talking. That is the only thing she has. The same thing with Pastor Vam Vam Vam. So people should avoid all these people I am calling out. Are people, Biafrans, you should avoid them. They do not mean well for you. And let's go to Biafran Unite. Biafran Unite, Vam Vam Vam, Lasuba. They are all in the same group. They are non sequitur. You know, we don't need them. They have nothing to offer to us. Now, this guy called Kalon Takano. Kalon Takano is the way he is behaving. He's trying to do as if in Biafran struggle, or if I can still use that word, IPOB, Biafran struggle through IPOB, it's a family something. It's not a family affairs. It is not. It is a collective right of our people to seek for self-determination. So it's not a family something. It's not a family something. IPOB is not protected under the African Charter because they have not come together to actually say that they want they want self-determination. So Kalon Takano should stop doing what he's doing. Kalon Takano, master prophets, all of them that are of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's family, they should stop doing what they are doing. If they actually want to be free, that freedom has been attained through USB and USB government. So they should all queue behind USB government. Nothing more, nothing less. USB government did not just sprout out like a mushroom. USB did not sprout out like a mushroom. But these other groups, they are springing out like mushroom. USB government is a product of self-referendum. The question that was asked in that self-referendum is, do you want to remain in Nigeria or do you want to exit to USB? That is the question that was asked. So USB is a question of self-referendum. Under a lawful platform, the then Briggy that redeclared USB. So USB has the support of the Biafran people. USB is representing the Biafran people. USB government is representing the Biafran people. You see, the more than 80 million plus Biafran people, they are being represented by USB government. That is why every reasonable Biafran must follow USB. If we want to make this, if we want to go home faster, we must follow USB, so that to make her going home faster. So there's no point discussing all these emerging groups one after the other. I have just put them together. They are mere groups. What they are doing is jamboree. Maybe Ogenkere likes to go to Washington to shake hands, to take photographs. Those things are neither here nor there. Those things are irrelevant. They do not count up. They do not add up to what we are doing. The same thing with CRC. CRC is a dead committee that has been buried. BGC is just a mushroom that just grew up. They call it BGC. Those things are very useless things. No, they are useless things. You see. So what I'm trying to do,
Minister, don't you think that don't you think that one of the major problems of this our people is mentality? Because today, although I am planning to do a program on that, maybe a recorded video or live stream. There's a video trending today of one of the one of the Briggy member, although she was part of people that declared USB in Finland, called Obi. She's one of those that won security uniform in Finland. That lady. So
is it Obi Chicago?
No, not Obi Chicago. Another Obi Chicago. Another Obi.
Okay.
So, she's none in 100 men, one leg in 100 men, another leg in fake Briggy of Jomo Koma. Because Briggy, fake Briggy, they have divided fake Briggy into 3 different parts. 1, Ogenkere. 2, Imam Madabo. 3, Jomo Koma and her husband. So these 3 fake Briggy, 2 of them have joined 100 men. They are 900 men, and today Canada was even praising them. You know, like I said, I will do a program on that tomorrow because there's a lot that it's quite interesting, to be honest. These people have been in different government. They forget about the USB now. For you to know how poor these are our people can reason. You joined government in exile, you formed it, and you are privileged to be one of the cabinet members. You served under PM. Then you joined them and planned how to declare Biafra in December 2nd, right? Then because of the things, unfortunate thing that happened, and Biafran decided to act faster and declared it on 29th November. Now, you decided to fall back, to pull away from that original plan that took you 1 year. So it's not as if somebody push you and say, hello, Obi, are you free tomorrow? Yes, okay. Can you book a flight ticket? I will pay. Don't worry. Let's see in Finland. Okay. The person did not even tell you why you are going to Finland. Then you find yourself in Finland. But it's okay. Let us declare Biafra. None of this will happen in emergency. It's actually been planned, and you follow this step by step. The process of a self-referendum, Biafrans in homeland, we saw them in land voting. And one of the things that PM did then is to show the whole world the videos of Biafrans in homeland voting. That thing alone means a lot, because that the attack then was like they were pushing one narrative that if you try to vote, that Malami and co will use your data to do terrorism and you'll be in problem and all that. That PM want to gather information. That was the propaganda from the US. When they couldn't get that one, and Biafran voted in numbers, in thousands, in millions, Biafran decided, okay, let's go to Finland, and they declared it. So seeing people that participated in this as an officials, pulling out, not only they pulled that from USB declared, they have pulled that from original Brigade, and they are now joining Avis, the fourth, the DOS declare, I don't know what they call that, administration, and they're joining all these groups that are patching on Kano's back to do what I don't know. As they are there, which I'm not against them for talking to congressmen, so it's a very good thing, but you are, for how long are you going to create this awareness? And PM will give you this expo. Like whatever we are doing now, without you generating these important documents, that you actually creating, you are just creating awareness, which Master Morgan has been doing for years, simply because Master was thinking that he will get a point to clear this mentality of our people that think that they know when they don't know anything, just to educate them, awareness after recycling the same thing over and over. Then PM came up and said, no, I have a template. My own is 5 years, and if I didn't get it, I will hands up. And people think that he was joking. He meant it, and he began to work towards it. Now, these people that are old enough to even think for themselves, these guys are, some of them are supposed to be grandmother to PM. And they are the one now acting like, I don't know. So, Barrister, don't you think that this way some of our people reason is actually hindering the movement and the freedom of Biafra?
You see, it is what I will call a poverty of conscience. These people that are doing this thing, they have no conscience. They have no conscience, and they are not ashamed of themselves. Because if they are men and women of integrity, men and women of conscience, they wouldn't do what they are doing. I don't know what is their problem. What is their problem? They wouldn't do what they are doing. Okay, if Nigeria they have joined Nigeria, or the Nigerian government has reached them one way or the other, they should quietly take their money and go and sit down instead of doing what they are doing. They are constituting nuisance in the struggle. They are constituting nuisance. They shouldn't be doing. Okay, now you say Imam Madabo has one brigade. These other people also have their own brigade. So they are three now. You see?
They are three now.
So somebody can lump them together. Somebody can lump them together. Ogenkere's brigade, Imam Madabu's brigade, Bryce Nkoma and Chomo Nkoma's brigade.
No, that made it four brigades.
Which one is four now?
Ogenkere, Imam Madabu, Chomo Nkrumah, and Dibia Pastor brigade.
Is that so?
Oh, did I miss it? Did I miss that? Okay, Imam Madabu, Imam Madabu fake brigade, Ogenkere fake brigade, Chomo Nkoma's fake brigade. Which one again? Because
Dibia Pastor
Dibia Pastor and Imam Madabu is together.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's a voice of, Imam Madabu don't talk. He said he's nervous. So he shifts his voice to, he has handed his right to talk.
Okay. Dibia, Ogenkere's brigade, Imam Madabu's brigade,
this is just attach fake to each of them, because
yes, they're all fake brigades now. They're all fake. They're all fake. So how many of them now?
Imam Madabu 1 fake brigade, Ogenkere fake brigade, Chomo Nkoma's and husband fake brigade. These are 3 fake brigades.
Okay, the 3 fake brigades. Okay. Now listen. You see, there's what we call passing off in law. Passing off. I don't know whether I've said it in this on this platform before. Passing off is an economic thought. T-O-R-T, thought. Law, the law of thought. Law of thought is a very large area of law that has to do with all relations with civil relations with people. So under economic thought, if you are like there was a time, there's one bread they call a lady's bread in Onitsha. I don't know whether some of you knew that bread. A lady's bread. A lady's.
Our ladies' bread.
If you never buy them, you know, it didn't.
Our ladies' bread is everywhere in the East now.
Yes,
it was very nice.
Yes,
our ladies is in everywhere.
Yes, it was a very nice brand. You know, so if you've not bought that bread, in fact, you've not started. So if anybody who is also doing bread and you go and name your own, maybe even if you name it our ladies, this one is our ladies bread. Okay, you can say your own is old lady. So long as that lady is here. If our lady, who is the first person, goes to court, the court will stop you from producing that under that old lady bread. It is called economic thought, passing off, because you are trying to pass off the good name, the good name built by our lady. You want to get it into your lady. I don't know whether you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And if you go to court, the court will order all the bread, all the loaves of bread that old lady has produced. They will ask you to give it to our lady, and the court will restrain you from producing any bread under that label again. So why I'm saying this thing is that these people are very, very foolish. Both Imam Madabu is a foolish man. Professor Ngozi, Professor Chioma Okoma is a foolish woman with her husband, Bryce. They are very, very foolish. You know, if they want to have any platform, they should not name it Brigi. They shouldn't name it Brigi. You see? It's just that maybe the government is so busy. If the government goes to court against these three people, the court will restrain all of them. None of them will come out with that Brigi again. If they do that, they will be arrested and sent to prison. It will be contempt of court.
Barrister, it's like Chioma Okoma and Ogenkere. It's like they are dragging the fake Brigi that Ogenkere registered. It's like that is what they are dragging. Who owns it?
Ogenkere owns that one because I think she is the president there.
Okay.
So you know, these people are just they are making a mess of themselves. They are making a mess of themselves.
Is a result of the altering and
yes, now it's that fraud of the crime of forgery and altering. I've told you, yes, when you utter is when you now use it for your own advantage. If you forge a document and put it in your box and close it, nobody will know that you forged a document. But once you bring it out, the law will catch you. You see, you'll be caught by the law. The long arms of the law will catch up with you. So of them
automatically the Brigi does not belong to him then.
Yes, it does not belong to any of them. Brigi belongs to if Brigi belongs to us under Master Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister, because that is the parents Brigi.
Okay, but where they are driving their strength, Barrister, let's not forget that they are driving their strength. That where they are driving their defense, where they want their defense is that they are talking to PM, that they are the one with the PM. No, that is wrong. PM cannot ask them to do what they are doing. No, I know, but they're using that to
that is false. They are telling lies. That is false. Even PM cannot relate with any of these groups because they are disobeying him. They are spoiling all that they are trying to, scatter all that he has done.
There we
So Dr. Ngozi Orabueze's USB government remains the only authentic and legal platform recognized even by the international community, because it is upon that redeclaration that the Bight of Biafra was restored and the map of Biafra has been restored. So it's a gradual process. So the more we remain resilient, like by 29th November this year, it will be 2 years. 2 years, 2 years post redeclaration. Yes, 2 years post redeclaration, and it means a lot. And the government should start now to start preparing how to make that how to hit the ground on that day. How to hit the ground, so that they should try and get as many to get exposure by inviting the media, get international media to grace the occasion and publicize it. You see?
Yeah. Mano Omega for work. So I believe fund is the
that is why we are talking of funds. And the government, the de facto government at home, they should also start now to start prepare for that day. Because as we prepare and the world keeps on hearing our voice, the better for what we are doing. Like in Nigeria, the news media in Nigeria, they're all compromised.
Yeah.
They have not had any of them, broadcast on USB. All of them have not had even one of them. None of them. They don't want to mention it at all. Not that they don't know. They know that there was a declaration, but they don't want to mention it.
That is how you know they read script only.
Yes, they read the script. Yes,
They don't read anything outside the script given to them, even if they know the truth. If their mama give birth today, they won't announce it because it's not in the script.
It's not in the script. Yes, you are correct. That is just that. All of them, the press has been gagged. The press has been gagged in Nigeria.
Highly gagged. But I think we need to take some questions. We have people.
I'm true for. I think I've discussed this one now.
You are done with that.
You know how USB came about. USB did not sprout like a mushroom, but all these other groups, they are springing up like mushrooms. You get up one morning, you see that.
That's why I always remind them that it took PM 1 year to plan for.
1 year.
It's not as if you cannot give 6 months, but for everybody to digest it well.
1 year to plan for redeclaration, and that safe referendum is a very powerful legal tool.
Instrument.
Yes, that safe referendum. It means a lot. In fact, it means a lot in the international community, both in Europe and the Americas. They cannot discountenance it. Nobody will.
Oh, but I forgot to invite you because Ogenkere is about to declare his own. He said they are making an announcement that Ogenkere want to declare his with that referendum, with that different map. I don't know. So
you see, all these things that Ogenkere is doing, he just a sure, it's a clear evidence that Ogenkere is working for the Nigerian government.
There is no longer a news.
So, Barrister, I also want to invite you. I want to declare that my husband is the best husband in the world. There's nobody and
no other husband.
No other husband like him. He's the number one in the world. I'm going to declare that on the 2nd of December.
Okay.
My own is not husband or wife. I just want to declare my own nation. I want to declare
okay.
I want to declare. You think I don't want to be prime minister. I also want to be prime minister. I want to declare my own. maybe tonight.
So we are going to crown him. We'll crown him the king of the world, and I will make a big chair for him, and then he'll be sitting down. We'll be washing his feet in the morning.
And plus, will you also prepare cake?
Absolutely, cake day.
Okay, that's all right.
So you're invited.
Okay.
Onye na chia eboli bidoro my mom si ebonye shit eboli akoli ji tete n'ụtụtụ bido nke gị biko gwakwa no Ogenkere ya me invite. I want to join and celebrate with him. So long as he's ready to pay for my flight ticket.
So anybody that is purporting to declare whatever, Biafra, whatever, the person he came very late, because USB has been redeclared. And having been redeclared, that is the only declaration that the world knows, the international community knows. Any other one is just giving us more reasons why we get faster recognition. Because the international community will now know that these other people are people that are fighting fighting us with the Nigerian government, and they delegitimize the governors in the home front. After all, it was just yesterday or so, this governor in Imo State said that the Southeast governors, that they have all agreed to support Tinubu. Yes, they've all agreed to support him.
They don't have choice. They are all servants, all of them. So I'm not surprised about that one. But thank you so much. We have please. Sorry, is that Ocean Master?
I'm prepared to take questions if there is any.
Yeah, there's so many of them. We have Ocean Oluchuagod is in the building. Let's hear after Oluchuagod, then have a better Miri. Then we now go back to Ocean Master and Madam Origin and hear from them. Well, God, let's hear from you, sir.
Okay, yeah, well done, everybody. All protocol observed. Our barrister will welcome you.
Thank you.
I'm going to be very, very precise because I've tried to imagine, because why I want to say this, because I went to see Obatobi, and when I came back, I never told any lie or said this or said that. I just said exactly what happened there. And since then, nobody have come to say, oh, this man, because if it's a lie, they will have also be debunking it everywhere.
Yeah.
But I want to ask you something, barrister. Now, when I went there, I saw the condition of Obatobi. It's not like in Nigeria where they have bad condition. I saw him came out very fine with suits. Even his head was coiled. He parted his hair. But something that had been bothering me, when Kai say you are coming, I want to know from you as a lawyer. In history of to have a nation, to declare a nation or to declare a nation, from the ones we know, we never had their leaders that is in prison or anywhere. Every day, people go and visit him, they bring mixed messages, they say he said that, they say he said this, they say he said this. Even when Dr. Cho was taken, Cho Ayoba, we never had ambassadors. They come, they say they go to Norway, they see him. Only one day, Norwegian authorities brought Cho Ayoba to address his people. And when he did that, it was on a video. He never said anything that he was not saying. He asked them to stand firm in English. Now, I want to ask you, barrister, these mixed messages, these people that is bringing inside Sokoto to somebody in a life jail, these mixed messages in Nigeria, as all of us know who they are, these messages, barrister, do they have any implications? Okay, that is for our leader, Hamadike. Again, these people that go to Simon, they go India, they come out, they project what he never said. Maybe he says something, they change it to their own terms and the way it suits them. And they are saying it outside, and even those holding Simon can be watching this thing. Even in Bongo, those holding Nnamdi Kanu will be seeing new DOS, they will see them saying what Ohamadike said. They will see them seeing Allah Ejimako with his stupidity, saying I'm taking somebody to court, and they can. Barrister, please, what are the implications? Biko, Ndewo.
Thank you so much. As for Onyendu Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, the Nigerian government, federal government, knows that he is not recanting. He doesn't want to recant. He has remained steadfast that what he's asking for is the freedom of his people. Yes. And they have offered him a lot of offers. You know, they have given him, promised him so many things, and he still remains where he still maintained his stand. So all these things that these other people are saying, that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said this, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said that. Personally, I'm not. I don't think that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is saying some of those things.
Yes.
But what I know is that these other people that are saying these things, they have been compromised.
Okay.
They have been compromised, and Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, being where he is, he has no power to control what they are saying.
Yes.
Yeah, you know, you know, somebody that is in prison, he has no power to control what is happening outside. But these people that are saying this thing, they are using his name because they know the credit, you know, the credit his name carries. You know, they know the significance, the significance his name carries. They know that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is loved by the people because of his steadfastness. So that is why they are using his name, trying to see whether they can derail us. All these things they are saying, as long as I'm concerned, they are saying it because of our declaration.
Yes.
No, I want Biafrans to know that this declaration is a very big thorn in the neck of Nigeria.
Okay.
It's a thorn in their flesh. So they can be using all these other people to see how to weaken. You know what they are fighting now is what we call psychological warfare. Psychological warfare. The war of the mind. They are attacking the mind of our people. You know, when somebody gets your mind, you won't be able to do much again. Because your strength comes from your mind. So all these things, this new DOS, this 100 men, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said this. I don't think those things are coming from Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. I think those people that are saying those things, they have their ulterior aims why they are doing what they are doing. For instance, this 100 men, when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was free, he was asking for 100 men.
Yeah.
He wanted to use those 100 men to work, but he could only get 50 in Mazen Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. He got only 50. So now that he's inside, 100 men came out. So what will Nnamdi Kanu be doing with these 100 men when he's not with them? So this is a fake 100 men. You see. So all of them are working, doing a mind game against our people.
Yes.
They are not with us at all. And Biafran should not listen to them. They are even the man that is called Mandela. Now listen, if you are a lawyer and you are briefed to do a matter, you don't bring yourself into the family squabbles of that family that briefed you. You only represent your client on the basis of his brief. Are you getting what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yes. For instance, now you have a family briefed you to help defend them. maybe in a criminal case or whatever. Yes, in a criminal case, yes. You are defending them in a criminal case. You will restrict yourself to the brief of that criminal case. If there is a trouble in that family, it does not concern you. It does not concern you. So these lawyers are doing what they are doing now is no longer legal. They're not doing the work of a lawyer by coming to tell you, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu say you should form this one, you should follow these people. Those things are not the work of a lawyer. Those things are not legal, because a lawyer, our workshop is only in the courtroom. That is where the lawyer works, in the courtroom. That is our workshop. So this thing they are coming to tell you that he said you should support, forget about autopilot. Those things are not legal brief. So Biafran should not listen to them. They are the ones that are bringing up all these things because they have been compromised. I feel strongly that they have been compromised. Even the one I had that is contesting, the one that is contesting, which means he does not believe in what Nnamdi Kanu stands for. Well, that he has his own right to do that, so long as he can give him the legal representation in terms of the case against Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. As for Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, all these people that are going to him, people like Vam, people like Madame Lasuba, and this other Imam Madabo, and all of them, they are people that are bereaved. They are bereaved of conscience. They are bereaved.
Imam Madabo have not even gone to see Obato.
They are bereaved of shame. They don't know. They have lost everything. Yes, they are bereaved, so they cannot. In fact, Prime Minister cannot tell them anything. They are trying to also use his name to see whether they can curry some favor from Biafrans. That's what they are doing. So Biafrans should not pay much. They shouldn't pay much attention to what they are hearing from all these people, both the lawyers that have left their legal work to talk about other things that are not part of their brief to represent Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. It's not part of their brief at all. And those other ones that are telling you that they are the ones that will tell people who will enter the court or not. That is not true. A court is a public place. If in Nigeria, all the courts in Nigeria start by 9 a.m. So if you want to attend the proceedings of any court, if you come there, if it's a high case, a case like that of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu or any case of high profile, if you come early, you will enter the court. Except you came late. At least there's no courts. Most of the high courts in Nigeria can accommodate up to 200 persons. Yes, at a time. Most of them. Some can even accommodate more than that.
Okay, Barrister. Again, let me conclude, because I know that if Nnamdi Kanu, that we know, if all these orders is being given by him, by today, even Arise Television they would have been talking about it, that somebody is in prison, is giving orders. They want to explode it. They want to make
yes, and it is not in his own best interest to be in prison of this magnitude, and he will be talking, it's not his own best interest. And I know that it's not the one that is doing all these things.
Yeah, because they said the phone is using is blocked, even from DSS. And Nigeria, they can. It's not easy. I don't know how they will come out and they form group. They said it's him. They dismissed this man. People called you or something. They said it's him. They have still carried the same thing to Obato. When they go there and come out, they say he said they don't recognize him. You go there.
No, that one is too pedestrian. Nobody will believe what that one. It is too pedestrian.
But
because
people are believing
no,
people are believing it, barrister.
people can no Biafrans cannot believe that.
Well, it's true, yeah.
Biafrans cannot be that is too pedestrian. They cannot convince anybody with that because Prime Minister Simon Ekpa appointed Dr. Ngozi Oronebeze as his COS,
Yeah.
COS under Brigi. All these Ogenkere and all these other ministers then they were under her.
Yes.
They were under her. So he cannot say that he doesn't recognize it. And the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa would have redeclared Biafra if he was not arrested.
Yes,
so
exactly.
How can he now turn around and there's somebody that now did what he would have done? How can he say that he doesn't know him? You know, he's very, very proud of Dr. Ngozi Oronebeze.
Yes,
because without I've not seen him, I'm not with him, but I know that he's very, very proud of Dr. Ngozi Oronebeze. Because without that redeclaration, all that he did would have gone to the cleaners.
Yes.
Yes, all that he did for that 1 year and all other those things that the Amoni, Ejema, and other things that Prime Minister Simon Ekpa set up, all of them would have been erased by now. From where will you start? Whom are you going to call to come and let us start doing? No. So
yeah.
he's very proud of Dr. Ngozi Oronebeze. I know that.
In conclusion, please, one time he came here, these people said they call a lawyer, because when I went to see Obatobie, there was this lawyer they were calling his name Avery something. I don't recall now. Now, as a lawyer, when I appeal, if somebody is going for an appeal, like Obatobie is going, is the appeal always open that any lawyer can come one day and be part of it, or does appeal being closed and not waiting for the time?
Now listen. Any appeal, any appeal has a window. Window has a period.
Yes.
Now that's what we call trial court.
Yes.
Trial court. Trial court is the first court where you will give evidence.
Okay.
Yes, like in Nigeria, but I know that the legal system is just the same thing, because it's talking about justice. It's just the same thing in all jurisdictions. You have what we call the trial court. The law we practice in Nigeria came from Britain. It is called the common law. And that is the law we practice in Nigeria came from Britain. So the trial court is the court where you will call witnesses. Witnesses because any case has two parties. Any case has the plaintiff, you have the defendant. The plaintiff is the person who goes to court. The defendant is the person that was sued. The plaintiff will open his case, call all his witnesses, and he will close his case. You see, he has closed his case. His case has been closed. Once he has closed the case, he cannot reopen it. Then the defendant will start. He will give evidence and also call his own witnesses and also close his case. Are you getting me?
Yes.
So after that court of first instance, that is the trial court, if any of them is dissatisfied with the court's judgment, the person has a right to appeal. And that right has a window. It is 90 days. And what do you appeal? You get what we call the record of proceedings. Record of proceedings is the record where all the things that happened during the trial stage, where it is written down. In Nigeria, they don't have computer. So the judges use longhand to write. They write with longhand. You'll be talking, they'll be writing. The lawyers also will be writing, because it is from that record that you are taking while the case is in progress that you will do what we call cross-examination. Are you getting me?
Yeah.
So once that you have, the trial court has been concluded, judgment has been delivered. One judgment has been delivered, the court becomes what we call functus officio. Functus officio. That is, the court can no longer go back to that judgment. If there's anything the court did not do well in that judgment, that court cannot correct it. It is the Court of Appeal. So, for you to go to that Court of Appeal, you need 90 days. That 90 days, you get the record of proceedings, you go through it, you raise your, what we call grants of appeal, you raise what we call issues for determination. Then when you raise your grants of appeal, you raise your issues for determination. Then you write your what we call appellate brief. Appellate brief. You write it. Then the defendant will write what we call respondent's brief. You exchange it. You exchange it. You give me your own. I give you the one I've written. Then if I want to reply you, I reply you on what we call points of law. Then when the whole thing has been assembled before the Court of Appeal, you now go and argue. You now go and argue on those things you have written. You don't go there to give evidence again.
Yes.
It's those things you have written that the court, you will argue, this lawyer will argue, this other person will reply, you argue, you reply, argue until that one is closed. So the appeal is not open-ended. There's a time for appeal. So this thing they are talking with Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, it is that the lawyer that represented him, if he wants to retain that lawyer, he will retain that lawyer, and the lawyer will process his appeal and they file it within the time allowed for appeal. Once that time has passed, why are you going to bring another lawyer? What will the lawyer do? Will he go and when the time has passed, the time has passed.
Okay.
So they are just doing this thing to deceive people because people don't know these things. People don't know this, what we call the rules of court. So everything about Prime Minister Simon Ekpa's appeal has been finished. It has been concluded. It has been written and served on all the other counsel. So that is just that.
Thank you so much, lawyer, because they have been using this to deceive a lot of people.
No, people should not be deceived.
Lawyer, PUC, all of them.
People should not be deceived. These people are criminals. They are just criminals, you know. They are criminals. You see, I think I've tried to explain this thing. If that time you are given to do your case, that is the time you will bring your witnesses. In the trial court, if you come to court today, the court will ask you, yes, what witness did you say you have a witness in court. The court will ask you to field the witness. You will field the witness, you will go to the witness box. You will swear. If they ask you, are you a Christian or are you a traditional worshiper? If you say they'll give you the Bible. You will swear on the Bible. You say your names. You say where you live. You say your occupation. Then you give your evidence. That is the way it is done. So the court will allow you. The court will allow you time to exhaust your. If you say you have four witnesses, the court will allow you time to bring them. If in the end you bring 3 and you did not bring 1, you come to court, you say you cannot get the 4th one. You come to court, the court will keep on adjourning. At a point, the court will foreclose you. Once you are foreclosed, you can't bring that 4th witness again because the time allowed you you have exhausted your time. So it is the same procedure in the Court of Appeal. It has a time for you to file anytime. If you want to bring a lawyer, it is that time the time is open, not when it is closed. You go and say you are bringing lawyer from America, you are bringing lawyer from the moon. You are doing all those things. They are rogues. They want to just get money from our people. So that is why share all these things that I'm saying so that people will know that this is the way the court system works.
Thank you so much. Mazi Kai, thank you.
Hello, any more questions?
Yeah, so can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes, good evening, everybody. Good afternoon for wherever you're watching. Mazi Kai, I greet you. I have a question, yeah. Just in case if you've actually applied for your ID card, but you've not gotten it, and you would like to do something in a court, say apply for asylum or go for an appeal court. Which other valid legal documents are you requested to ask from the government, USB government, so that you can present it in a court? And then secondly, about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa's case, I can see online about Mr. David Mazanga saying that he has applied, he has what's it called? He has petitioned Nigeria on ICC and International Court of Justice. But I'm going to use a case study of what just happened like 2 days ago in New York City, where the Islamic radical called Zoro Mandani, who is the mayor of New York City, that came on national television and said that he might arrest Netanyahu if he arrives at New York City. And then Donald Trump came and debunked him and said that USA is not a signatory to ICC. Matter of fact, the ICC is a criminal organization going after America. So now, which international law body does Nigeria has a signatory to that can actually suppress them to obey the law? Thank you very much, sir. That'll be all for now.
The ICC and the ICJ, they are all courts set up by the United Nations. Yes, they are all courts set up by the United Nations, and being set up by the United Nations, any country that is under the United Nations has access to the ICJ or ICC. ICJ means International Court of Justice. ICC, International Criminal Court. All of them are at the Hague in Netherlands. So these are the courts that hear cases between one country and the other. So if the ICJ gives a judgment against another country, against a country before it, that country is bound to carry out that judgment, to respect that judgment. If it's against that country, country will respect it. If the country does not respect it, then the United Nations can now take some sanctions against that country that refused to respect the decisions of the ICJ. That is the way it is done. During the Nigeria-Biafra war, and Nigeria ceded Bakassi Peninsula to Cameroon, because that was the side they used to come and to blockade us. And after the war, the Nigeria and the Cameroons went to ICJ, and I think that matter went in favor of Cameroon.
You are right, Roberto, 100%.
Yes.
Okay, so
the first question, sir. Which other legal document can you present in a law court? In a law court for what? To show them, to prove that you are a citizen of the United States of Biafra.
The best document you can present in the law courts, if you are in diaspora, to prove that you are a citizen of US, is your ID card. It's your ID card.
Yeah, I'm saying that, like,
your ID card.
You've not gotten it. You've not gotten your ID card.
Your ID card, your drivers.
He's asking if you have not got. If you have
not. I know. I'm coming. Your ID card, your driver's license, and your passport. Now, if you don't have any of these, then you can on a special application, you can ask the USB government to give you a testimonial that will be signed by Dr. Ngozi Orabeze with the logo with the logo of USB, where the government will testify that you are a citizen of USB. And before the government can do that, you must show evidence that you have applied for your ID card, but you have not gotten it. You know, are you getting what I'm saying?
Loud and clear.
Yes, you must show evidence that you have applied for your ID card, but you have not gotten it, because this other one they are trying to give you is just is for an interim measure. It's not on a permanent basis. So the most important thing is that you get your ID card. That's very important.
Can I add something to that too?
Yes.
And for the person that is asking, if you have applied for your ID card and it's not yet here, if you have anything, any need, another way you can go is through your head of missions. If you know who the head of missions is, if it is a country that you don't have that, then you can directly contact Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. They have all that package ready for anybody. It happened to someone in India. He applied, but the ID card have not come in. When the police apprehended him, all he did was to call or send a text to Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. I don't think he knows who his head of mission is. Also, I want to highlight in the one of the ICC, you were talking about Zore Mandani, right? Right.
Yeah, because it's like Netanyahu is like a wanted man in the ICC, but ICC has no legal right in the United States of America. So I'm trying to understand how the whole international law works then.
Yeah, it's a little complex, but what happened is that because America is kind of a world power, they have some exclusions in their country. You cannot arrest any person, head of state, in the soil of America. The Mamdani does not even have any rights to do that, because it's a federal matter that is above his pay grade. I'm sure he's going to get some spanking for that. Another thing is that America is no signatory to ICC. The reason is that America has its strong laws. Most of the time, when UN set that ICC, International Criminal Court, is just for countries like Nigeria, which, to the utter amazement of my very self, I don't know why UN has not come to pick up the heads of state in Nigeria, because they are oppressing their people. They are suppressing their people. Nigeria government does not obey UN law, and UN is still there sleeping. So all these things, one of the things that they're arguing why UN is now like only on paper is because UN does not even enforce its own law. But on the area of ICC, the thing is that Mamdani had no rights. He is a local. He is a mayor in New York. He is not a federal government appointee or elected government official. I don't know if that helped.
I think it helped. Please, I have a quick question, please.
All right, go on.
Yes.
Greetings, Mr. Kai. Greetings, Barrister. Madam Origin, Yawan Merege, my honorable Ocean Master, the last guy that spoke, and my salute you. What I wanted to ask is, as now some people are speculating based on why is it that Mazen Nandekano and Simon Eba, they are not actually, especially people saying, why is it that Mazen Nandekano is not directing people towards supporting the USB? So because most of them are actually waiting for validation for them to know what to do. And the Nkwankwaka based on whether PM support DPM on the new redeclaration or not supporting. Do you think that them actually aligning themselves or speaking publicly based on supporting the newly redeclared nation will affect their judgment? That was why they choose to not to align with it. So then that's the first question. The second one goes to Simon Ekpa. Let's say in this appeal, but God forbid that he ended up not being successful because Nigeria is a corrupt entity, and countries are known for interest based on cases like this or whatever. Like, you understand what I mean? Then let's say the appeal ended up not being in the favor of our prime minister, and he ended up finishing his years in the jail. Now, I think automatically that makes him an ex-convict, because why people go for appeal is to be able to clear their name, knowing that it's not going to be on the record that you appealed and you ended up, they find you not guilty. But if you end up serving your jail time, it means that you were punished and because you were found guilty. So if PM did not succeed in this appeal and he comes out as an ex-convict, do you think it still gives him the power to still lead a country or make orders, or does he still have that veto power to be able to speak on behalf of the United States of Biafra? These are my two questions.
Okay, thank you so much. Now, I do not think it is expedient for both either Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Onyendu, or Prime Minister Simon Ekpa to be talking about USB from where they are, and to be giving open support to them. Even if they are giving, you will only know where they are when they are free, not while in prison. Because as at now, I know that they are still being monitored. They are being monitored, so they are being careful, especially for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Onyendu. They are being monitored. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot be there and directing people, go and support USB, go and support USB. He cannot do that. So it is only when he is free that you will know where he is actually. Then the other question is that both of them, they are all political prisoners. Simon Ekpa is a political prisoner. If Simon Ekpa comes out and he has the right, he has every right. Once you have served your sentence, you can still come out and start what he was doing before, his pursuit for self-determination, that is for liberation of his people. He will still be occupying his position as the prime minister. That will not deter him. It will not work against him, even in the international community. It is only if he's looking for something within Finland, that they can say that he is not. They won't grant him that thing. But if he becomes the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra, international communities will recognize him as such. So it won't affect him to that extent at all.
Okay, thank you.
Can I add, if that is so, Nelson Mandela was an ex-convict. He was the president.
And Nelson Mandela was in Robben Island. That's where they kept
even
him.
Donald Trump was almost imprisoned after his first term.
Donald Trump there. But Donald Trump, the law in America, even if he steps down, now they can still invoke that law to start trying him again, because in Nigeria, for instance, a crime does not run against a state. If you commit a criminal offense, the state can pursue you at any time. Time does not run. Time only runs in a civil proceedings, not in a criminal proceedings. So Nelson Mandela was at Robben Island for 27 years. 27 years. But when he came out, he still became the president of South Africa. They even wanted him to go a second term, but being somebody that is highly principled, he said no, he doesn't want to go a second term. Hello?
We can hear you, sir.
Yes. Any more questions, or do I go to the third point?
Next question. Next question, please.
Yeah, Barrister, you can go for the. Okay.
We have IJ Minister. Let's hear from you. You are welcome. IJ.
Okay, my dear. Thank you so much. Barrister, good evening.
Thank you.
You are highly welcome. We appreciate your service and we will not forget. Thank you so much. I didn't come to ask you a question. There was something mentioned that made me to come in. Anytime I hear that, my heart hurts. It hurts me a lot, because our people must understand about time. Time is something we cannot bring back. In this time and season that we are, any opportunity we have, we must ask for grace to use that opportunity judiciously. Because of the question our brother Mazi Oluchi asked, that's why I came in, about the fake texts and all this shenanigans they are doing with this fake brigade of fake 4 countries. Because if they are fake brigies to be declaring, it's going to be fake 4 countries after. And I don't know how many fake citizens they are going to bring to themselves. I'm very, very sorry to say this. And I'm not saying it like I'm picking on anybody, no. I'm saying it because it is very crucial that we understand about time. Because when Mazi Oluchi Nwagod visited Finland, he gave us a very detailed report, which was so good. We are all happy. And after that, we started hearing from, what do you call him, Mazi Akwa. Because he never see Mazi Simon Ekpa. He never set his eyes on all those rubbish. Then I keep thinking, because there was something Mazi Oluchi Nwagod said on that report about how he declined from the man that called himself our PM, took him as the father. When he was, Mazi Oluchi Nwagod was referred to go and meet somebody, and he declined from going there. And that man now asked him why he declined from seeing that person. And he said nothing. But and in that report, I called and I asked, why didn't you tell that man exactly why you didn't want to see that person? Because this is how we shorten our journey. I'm telling you, we are in the face of a very big criminal people. There's nothing to hide. Well, he told me that he told PM, but PM is not the right person to tell that. And later we start hearing from our DPM when after 2 weeks of it, when she was addressing Biafrans, and she echoed that, including that one that called himself the father of Mazi Simon Ekpa. Me, I followed.
I was also shocked to hear that also.
Me, I followed this our freedom, my freedom, more than I follow my exam. I'm very, very interested on it because it is my life. So every detail I ask myself question and I make something out of it. When DPM said that, I said that it was exactly what I asked our brother. Because if Omazi Oluchi Nwagod told that man that these people you are referring me to, they are criminals. They are the one that put Mazi Simon Ekpa there. They are, just give him a brief. You don't need to talk everything. He is a human being. He will understand. And he will start retrieving, because these criminals will go and meet people and change their head, just like Kanu, cousin of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has presented himself to be a brother, and now he is facing Israel. Our people that are in Israel, if you know what is good for you, make Madam Rachel and the husband to understand that these people are criminals and nobody is following them. They are working for Nigeria. As soon as we do that, better for all of us. And I hope our DPM will also address this kind of going to Finland, because her voice is greater than all our voice, because she is the president, acting president now. So nobody takes her word for granted. You understand? So if show use of our time and space when they come to us, I think we will help ourselves a hell lot. We'll shorten the money that we are spending. We'll shorten the time that is being lengthened, and we will all be happy for it. Let us ask for that boldness to say it when we have it, because opportunity doesn't just come. But when God puts you on that opportunity to use it maximally, use it like there is no tomorrow, because our DPM will say as quickly as yesterday. Very deep, as quickly as yesterday. So that's what I want to say, because I know on this platform that people are listening, and we must understand what time is. Time is what you cannot take back. If Mazi Oluchi said this in that day, 50% of Ndinzama would be dead as soon as that man is concerned. And he will start looking at them, they made him to be looking at genuine people. That's just the point that I came into the studio to point out. Please, my people, it's not like I'm condemning Mazi Oluchi Nwagod. No. He has done his own part. I'm saying this for the future that will come, for us to know how important it is when God puts us in the position to make a change. It doesn't take anything to make a change. You see, this our declaration acknowledge us. The day it will happen like I just take this mic before I finish. The news is out. That is how it happens. That is time for you. Thank you so much.
Can I say something very quickly?
Well,
very important.
I have a question, please.
Can I say something concerning what our sister said?
Yes.
Please, let us take this home. Everything that glitters is not gold.
Yes.
Number one. And number two, the people, the CIAs and CIDs, whatever you call them, a lot of time, the ones that succeed the most are the ones that you never ever suspected, number one, and you can swear with your life for them. Now, let me tell you that during the time of Abacha, there is a friend I had, and working on a sensitive area in the Abacha cabinet. She said that was over a year. That person carried someone from her neighborhood to work every day, because there was a young man, and he was like, the young man was standing and he was like, "Where are you going?" The young man did not come to her. She saw him standing there all the time waiting for bus. And he said, "Where are you going?" He just mentioned the place close to her workplace. And she kept taking, she said, "You don't have to worry. Every day I'll be taking you. What's the need? You save that money." Not knowing that was a person planted to her by Abacha. And you people remember how they say Abacha was like anyone. He said this person knows what was going on, knows everything, how they throw people inside for crocodile and all of that. Until one day, when she was to go on vacation, I don't know how they called it off. Something emergency came. Instead of her continuing with the vacation, now came back. Who did she see? The person she has carried every day. She said she nearly passed out. She now asked the person, are you in so paycheck? The young man did not say anything. So we all need to be, you see, maybe that's why you need to have a level of paranoia to be able to protect yourself and to do what you need to do when it comes to these things. I don't want to say much about it. So I won't be surprised if that man is not, everything is on a pinch of salt. Trust, but make sure you verify. Anything you want to believe, make sure you find a way to verify it. That's, I hope that will help us to know who you think is on your side and who is not on your side. A lot of people that are speaking for Biafra today may be planted. You don't know.
Mm.
So that is that, my sister.
Yes,
When our Agowani say even that one, maybe by intel she had even known that man is not real.
Yes.
Okay, Madam Ori, thank you so much.
Yes, another person.
Go on.
Please, Barrister, I know that you are not part of the cabinet, and cabinet, and which is not the Attorney General and stuff, but I really want to know from a legal perspective of how this is going to be or work out, because this my question should really be going towards the USB legal department. But as a lawyer you are, for you to give us a little bit of idea of what we might be expecting. And what I want to ask is, for the people that, as of now, I know we already have a constitution, and what was written in the constitution is based on how we will govern ourselves, and which I know that every constitution still have a space for amendment. Now, for those people that have been sabotaging this struggle, people like Adadi Orama and others, let me not mention all the names, but I might include Ikenga and others, which I call Ikenga so that you see that I extended out of the people that came into USB. So everybody in general. Now, if it happens that tomorrow we ended up separating in real, like, even though we are home now based on United States of Biafra, but when the whole department is in 100% functioning in Biafra land, and we are all back home, would there be any law that will be used to try these people based on the sabotage, or will the constitution be amended to be able to accommodate their punishment, or will it be or do you think that the government might end up setting up a panel specially for the saboteurs for this struggle? That's all I want to know. Thank you.
Whatever that has to be done about people that are sabotaging us will be done by the government at the appropriate time, within the confines of our own within the confines of our own constitution, of the USB constitution. And where there is a lacuna, the government knows what to do to cover that lacuna. That is my answer for that.
But that will not that did not stop any individual that want to carry out to want to question them by through lawsuit. So you can actually do that. Anyway, there's something our sister said that I want to IJ when it comes to Rachel Wosu and the Kantakana and the Avis in Israel. This is a very difficult or delicate issue. Sometimes in life, when you begin to react based on what is going on, you may make a mistake. So we understand that Kantakana is up to something based on his attitude and his actions. Because if he meant well, we all know that he would have just tried his best to work with DPM and USB government without doing what he's doing. So this emergency law for freedom, for peace, or emergency call for peace that they are doing now is an act to draw membership from USB. We all know these tactics. That's why I said last time that I was hoping that they are serious about it, but the way they're going on is totally no. That has nothing to do with Rachel. Rachel is just doing what
he's calling for peace.
Avis and they said that everybody should come together in come together in IPOB, that they have changed new IPOB, new members. Mazakano want everyone to come together. That's why they called for 100 men. And Master Prophet is preaching for peace, and he called PM, and PM is my friend.
Why are they not recognizing our effort, what we have done? Why must we go back to them?
That is what I'm saying. So the truth of the matter is that we are not children, and we know, the reason behind their current action. No, now I'm also an advocate for peace. I believe that peace is the best way to go. But the only problem I have with people that are calling for peace is which venue are we going to meet to make this peace? That's my own problem with them. Yes. I believe that we can all make peace, have hands together, and everything together. But the problem is which venue. That's the example that I gave last time, which I'm going to repeat again. You claim that you want freedom, you want Biafran freedom, and you are just like somebody who is going to UK, and you boarded a flight from Nigeria to UK, and your first transit is in Dubai. I'm just giving an example because I don't even know the route anyway. You stop at Dubai, and somebody that have already departed already before you is down in Heathrow Airport waiting for immigration to check the person in. And you now put a call on the person that is already in Heathrow Airport in UK to come back, to take the next available flight to come back to Dubai to meet you, so that both of you will now go to UK. Like, without telling me, she said you don't even bother to send your flight ticket to prove that truly you are coming to UK. That you are in Dubai doesn't mean that you are heading to UK. You can decide to divert from UK to Australia. Now, you are now in Dubai waiting for next flight for you to get to where I am, but you are forcing me to take another flight to meet you back, to go back to meet you in Dubai, so that we can now board one flight together to land in the same Heathrow where I am now and begin to check in together. What you should have done if you are going to UK is you can call me and say, okay, wait for me in the airport. Or you can go, then tomorrow morning come and pick me up in the airport. Something like that you're on the way. So I'm coming. So let us not advise people to go and tell Rachel that this guy is a criminal. In my own opinion, and I will tell you why I say so. Because this is the same way other people that are sabotaging are believing that, because some of them are sabotaging deliberately. Some are doing what they're doing because my friend is one saying, I am following my friend. Some cannot even think for themselves. I remember a story that somebody told me. Many of you know, a couple of months ago, we were hoping to hear good news. There's a good news coming and all that. And it happened that some people went to some places. Most of our brothers who used to be in USB started putting call to some corners, begin to advise some people that some people that we are talking about are actually people that are helpful to the freedom, calling them that look, there's a problem in the house, that Ngozi want to take advantage of you, just to discourage those helpful hands to just for them to calm down, for them to stop what they were doing that would have linked to that good news and all that, and everything went cold. People can do that. And so if you go now and tell Richard Woods that Kano is a criminal, you should not work with him, I don't think it's a good advice. The advice should be USB government should register their own contact that will present what they have to the table, to the Israeli government. Present it. The government will really want to compare these two things. I'm not the government, I'm just making an individual suggestion, please. I'm not representing anybody. And Richard Wosu is not the only leg that can do this diplomatic move and all that. Let's forget about Kano, because I felt like Richard Wosu is doing what her late husband advised her to do. No matter what you tell her, I don't think she would have change of mind. She believed that she's following Mazda Khan, and she's not a Biafran like by biological by birth. She's a Biafran by marriage. So she may not know what you know. And the best way to follow Mazda Khan is to look at it as his siblings in her own mind. She may not be seeing this the way I say. She may see you that you are against Mazda Khan. That's why the brothers are not working with you, without knowing that this brother have different thing in mind. Because to come down, for you to be a very good Biafran freedom fighter now, you must work with him. I see how he's praising something. Like I told you, there's a video I will make by special grace of God tomorrow. Hopefully, I will show you why I say so. We know that some people want to be a leader. Some people want to be DPM. The problem they have with the DPM herself, the only problem they have with the USB government is that they look at DPM and say, what did she do that made her to be what she is now? I can also be the same thing. They felt they know better than her. What I'm saying is gospel truth, and I have reason why I'm saying so. But I'm not going to go deeper. Some people want to be answer prime minister. Look at Ogenkere. From resident agent to finance minister, that he don't even know how to count. Let alone how can he somebody like this guy, if you tell him 1,000 minus 300, he may not give you a correct answer. But if you tell him $1,000 minus $3,000, just to put a symbol of money, then that's only when his brain will work. So that kind of person, as a finance minister, is, something must be wrong. Now, apart from that, when cabinet members are calling him to give some explanation of the money in the account, which he said there's no money in the account, the second person that is secretary to the account managed to do some screenshots, pictures of that account, presented it to the cabinet, proving that there's $60,000 in the account, whereas this man is constantly telling them that there's no money in the account. Come and explain. He's running from that moment until now, he refused to come back. He said he want to become leader. He want to be a leader. Barrister is here with us. Imagine that Barrister was selected to be members of, new leader after declaration. Some of them that are Barrister is here. Barrister that knows better than many of them that are like most of them that are in the fallback republic running from place to place now. But Barrister can decide to, why will I be coming here to teach you guys? I should be the one that will bear the, give me the title of Chief Justice of the Federation, something like that. But because he's not like that, this is his own nature. He's coming here, talking to Biafrans, teaching, giving us this chance to know what you don't know legally and all that. Others are there. Even the people in the cabinet, because they want to, because for you to go forward, you have to put people down. That's their belief. Crab mentality. Because there's a crab will always want to, if you put crabs in a bucket, they will always drag each other. They will not allow themselves, one of them to go out. If this one want to climb up, the other one will not drag it back. All of us will be stagnant. So that advice, like I said, to me, this is my own opinion. I think we should just take it easier.
Because, Mr. Kai, because before you enter equal above now, when the onwe n'inu ndị Igbo na-atụ sị atụọla ọmalụ atụọla ofeke ofe isi n'ofe. Enwe problem ụmụnne Nnamdi Kanu na-enwe, and they don't know they have that problem. They think that Biafra struggle is their family property. And that is where they are getting it wrong. They are getting it very, very, very wrong there. And now, the most important thing that we did is that they don't know that we have defined this struggle for ourselves. So the reason why we are where we are today is because I'm high show. But they want to be in control of us. Because now, Obuna, they are really, really genuine of what they are doing. I'm expecting them to bring, just like what you suggest, bring what you have on the table. Let USB speak with USB government and see where we can meet, even if it's halfway, and see how it will work. You cannot undermine what we have been doing the whole time. We, the Biafrans, Kelendi Nazotal the country, or anyone with the country, or family Kano with Biafra.
Okay,
we are the one that
Obi-Wan. I don't know when you joined us. That's something I learned from Barrister this evening. Is this question, if you feel a good, and I have asked Barrister a similar question today, and the answer he gave me goes with what we are saying now. They will never answer that such call. Call Gabo.
That is the thing.
Let's sit down on the table, bring what you have. Because the intention is not to bring, they don't have anything to present. And
they don't have anything to present.
Yes, now, so calling them is a waste of time.
They don't have it. That's ENGT like that, or can just come by through how as never had to be empowered. I'm just putting it that way. Not that they have, I think Naya Gafe go level, and they email a very big a description of what they are doing. Onye no go na Heathrow Airport, no onye no na Dubai Airport, unneje London. It's only Heathrow, Dubai kunwe move. We have passed that level. I'm expecting them to actually ask Kelebe Medebe. That is the reason why I'm having problem with most of these people that call themselves that they are in the IPOB-DOS. At some point, you choose not to. You keep complaining or how you were deceived without asking, but you keep staying where you are without making any move at all. So, one must actually understand something. The only person that is grace of this struggle that was Nnamdi Kanu, not them. So if they really love this Biafra as they claim, I think by now they should have been pushing that Rachel into actually looking towards USB. But we are not begging Rachel to look here or not, just like you said now that Rachel is not the only foot that can go that diplomatic work. We can still do it as well. But now, due to now USB is a real one, that is why the door is always open for anybody to bring up what they have.
I may blame Rachel if I notice that USB have approached. If USB have approached, if anybody have approached her, she turned it down. Which the tendency of her turning it down is high, because I could remember when she started. US wanted to claim her first result. You know, the first time she made that move that actually that went viral on social media. The US wanted to grab that one. The way she shut them down was disgraceful. Like she disgraced it, which is well deserved. Those ones always want to take glory where they did not work. From underground.
Do you think she knows anything about?
Can I
think she
add
knows anything
something
about
here? This is
USB?
Madam Origin. Can I add something?
Okay.
Yeah. So for me,
Prince
having-
Edwin, I said, don't get away, please. We are going to give you a mic after this. Continue, Madam Origin.
Having watched and listened and looked at different perspectives to where Rachel is, all that she is doing. And one of the days, this is what my own thinking is, why I'm so quiet. I don't want to say anything. I think she means so well. She means well. And she has a lot of respect for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, just like I do, and try to extend it to the brothers, which I know it doesn't make sense, but because of, all praying. So I believe that these crux of DOS and the 100 men that are circling like smoke around this new DOS, for fourth generation DOS or whatever, they are trying to see how they can use Rachel and see what they can get to be authentic, because the Osoji had an interview with Rachel where Rachel made it known that even the Knesset said it will boil down to government. Now, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was pushing and doing everything, putting in everything he has to get to push a pin, when he goes to UN, go every day, they now send delegates. When they send delegates, who do they come to meet? The governor of Anambra, the governor of Imo State, the governor. By the time they finish, they come, the delegates will be saying, nothing is happening. Don't mind those riffraffs. Nothing is happening. Do you see why, when I keep saying it? So what these people try to do is to see how they can, why they went to Israel this time around is to see if with all this there, man, your shoulder pad, ha koroga, kahaga kuona, ha nwere government, ha nwere line of all the nonsenses, only to find out that it doesn't work that way. You have to go with the people's mandate. That's why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was like, we need to do referendum ASAP. And Nigeria government knows all that. That's why Nigeria government never wanted the referendum to take place, never wanted us to redeclare Biafra. And now that it's being redeclared, and we have Onyishik Bakorono that is managing and holding the fort, holding our mandates, doing the necessary. If only you people can go around and see what Dr. Ngozo Rebeze and her cabinet is doing, you will know that definitely there's nothing is going to take us short from a good, near perfect nation. So, kaina hapu hakahana amanyoko, aicheleha, Dominis vobiscum ecto spiritu ainechehana, amen. Hana bagari.
Equal Catholic in
I can say the rendition. Give me time. Made Doro no mercy here. Anyway, I rested there.
Hello.
All right, Barrister, are you ready? Somebody, some people want to ask a question.
There's somebody that you call sometime.
Yes, Prince Godwin Eze. Please
Let
unmute your
me.
mic.
Okay, let him ask it. Does he want to ask a question or he wants to make a comment?
I don't know.
I want to ask you a question, Kai. This is.
Okay.
My voice go. You can't change it.
Okay.
Guy, my voice, I was silent because this Obi-Wan is a problem. Obi-Wan, on a triple inside the other room. This man today, just for these 3 minutes. Obi-Wan, this time can endure Barrister 1 or 2 questions and tell him my grievances on Nippon today. Obi-Wan na correct political or correct English. Na chukwa can na the other room. So even a woman manner. Again, my precious mother, Madam Origin, my come down because Ogu on Abam. Obi-Wan, Kai was very, Kai was very Cherry can cook in a tubam at the other room. And we blame welcome Namapatala. Because I went to Finland to declare Biafra. So, and for now I have declared Biafra. That is, I have declared my name as Barrister explained. That's my right. I am not looking for any peace from anybody, canon to canon. And I want to put you now into a point. Canon to canon, IPUB, anything you are mentioning again, all these people never liked Nnamdi Kanu at all. They don't even believe in his ideology. And they will not start now. They are always against him. So whenever you come here, Bikunam, Agwaznam Nina Anoka peace. May peace to who? I am holding the mandate in my hand, and people have sold their sleep for me to protect it. And you are talking about peace. Peace with who? That is my self-determination that Barrister explained to me, to us now, unless if I didn't hear him very well. But my question to Barrister, before I go ahead, is, after I have declared my nation, after I have signed my document, do I need, now I'm in government, do I need another referendum again or self-determination again? Or do I need to be...
When you go to declare with that referendum.
Oh, yeah, Barrister question and the guy, I want to correct you on your own side. I want to say, Barrister is attorney of United States of Biafra, and because of that, he's in government. He cannot be arrested. But Areoye Jimako and all these people that are setting trap for us, if they talk anything without being in the government, they are terrorists. They will arrest them. But our Barrister, why you are saying Barrister is a guest or is not a guest? Is a USB attorney. I claim
yes,
that.
You see, we have redeclared. And there's no other. There's no other redeclaration.
Exactly.
Yes, and
so
we have. In fact, let me say what I wanted to say all the while. Canon Takano and all his group, they are very myopic. They are myopic and selfish. No, Biafran should not bat an eye Kanu Takano. They shouldn't bat an eye on him. He doesn't know where he is going, and he doesn't know what he wants.
Exactly.
What he has, set himself out to do. He wants to. He wants to use the name of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and all this IPOB that to make money, but that is not that. And the Biafran struggle is not a family affair. I say it again, the opt-in time is not a family affair at all. Kanu Takano should be stopped. He should go and sit down. He should go and sit down. He must sit down, whether he likes it or not. He must sit down. Avid must sit down.
And sleep, not only sleep, and sleep.
All of them that at this IP, they are all groups. They are all inconsequential groups. Inconsequential groups.
They are family property.
No, they are in their inconsequential groups. So Kanu Takano must be stopped. We have gone very far.
Barrister, let me, because I have only 1.5 minutes before.
Yes, we have gone very. Okay, go on.
Yeah, and I want to put it on record now to everybody to hear it. You people believe in United States of Biafra Constitution. If we don't have all these intruders, Madam Origin, I think you are here. These intruders, we will not have anybody to give a Gentamicin injection. There's nobody that our constitution will punish. So they must be there. They must be there. And because they are there, we have to be recognized. But the only thing I want to assure anybody is that they cannot stop our recognition from the global community or the international community. So if they recognize us and everybody is at peace, who are going to receive the punishment from the United States of Biafra as saboteurs, as sabontike, as a Confucianist? Because we must punish somebody. Our constitution, I will not suffer everything I suffer, bearing the shame, seeing Ngozi Orebeze in my presence weeping, and he just be in a waste. No, somebody must offend so that when we go home, I will see somebody to punish. So anybody coming from peace, that people should come together. I don't wish everybody to come together. No, nobody should come together. Stay your course, stand where you stand. Even Simon Epa said, So Barrister, just tell me, because you have cleared one. We have no other referendum or another declaration.
Yes.
What are we going to do now for Biafra to be recognized? This is the United States of Biafra independent media. Thank you very much.
As in name, I was barrister. It need it to Madanga.
Ozugbo mmadụ ga-eji nga ibi ndụ a mmeta ihe ga-eji je nga ntụọ nga and then mkpochie nwere ike mmetakwara ihe ga-eji tụọ nga tụọ mana ọ ga-eweri ego eje nga ọ ga-eweri ego eje nga.
What we are going to do for our recognition is to continue to do what the USB government is doing, is to continue to circulate the redeclaration documents to all the countries that we've sent them, to continue to remind them, and to continue to send to all those other countries that we've not yet done that. As for that is, we continue to continue in the diplomatic pursuit, international diplomatic foot mending, fence mending. We continue to push the diplomatic push, and the only way you can push it is everything that has to do with our redeclaration on that day, that 29th. We continue to push it to them, continue to show it to them, and continue to also show them, that we have ID, we have driver's license, we have passports. We are just what we are doing, even our money, even what we are doing at government at home. de facto government, what we are doing, you know, the state governors, give them their dossier, you know, keep on showing all these things so that they know that we are not, that we thoroughly mean business, and we mean business. So, Kanu Takano, his leg is very, very short. He has a very short leg. I don't know where his short leg will take him. The USB government has a very long leg. You know, when the USB government can send special envoy to Israel to meet the government of Israel with all the necessary papers of a declaration. Those papers, those declaratory papers, they are legal documents. They are legal. In terms, when you come to international and under international law, in terms of recognition, those legal documents we carry literature of what the government is doing that has conformed to the Montevideo Convention of 1933. The legal documents that they're already sending, and we continue to send to all to governments of the world, different governments of the world, including Israel and even the Israeli parliament. They continue to do that. So this Kanu Takano is a nobody. You should send this into Kanu Takano. Tell him that I say that he's a nobody. He's a nobody. We are not doing a village meeting here. We are not doing family meeting here. What we are doing is a collective interest as a people, as Biafran people, both Igbo speaking Biafrans and non-Igbo speaking Biafrans alike. So Kanu Takano should go and sit down. All these things they are doing with Avid, 100 men, whatever name they are called, they are just mere groups that are not important. They are of no moment. They are of no moment because we are talking. We are moving as a nation, and they are moving as groups and the groups of people. So we are not on the same pedestal. We are not on the same political wavelength. So they should go and sit down. They should go and sit down. Kanu Takano cannot talk where governments are talking. He cannot talk. Does he think we are doing Miori? Is that what he thinks we are doing? Huh? In fact, his own ignorance is bliss. His own ignorance is bliss. So he should go and sit down. All the people that are supporting.
Barrister, I think it is we that are mentioning his name here. He don't even supposed to be appearing.
He should go and sit down.
His name. We don't supposed to be bringing his name.
What the government knows what to do when it comes to Richel. They know how to approach Richel. They know what to do. The aim of Nnamdi Kanu is this USB that we have achieved. That was why he was broadcasting. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was not broadcasting because of pecuniary interest. But the interest of Kanu Takano and all these other people, they are pecuniary. It's not why we are here. We are here because of our freedom, because of our liberty, because we want to protect our inalienable rights to freedom, to liberty, and to life, and to protect our culture. So all of them should go and sit down. The USB government is not.
Madam Origin, what is pecuniary? It's not pecuniary. Madam Origin, explain to me because.
USB. USB government. USB government is not at war with anybody. We are not at war with anybody. So the question of peace does not arise. Even if there is any prospect for peace, it will be at the behest of the USB government. They are the ones that will organize it. They are the ones that will summon it. It will be at their own venue, at their own prescribed venue. And before you come in, you must be certified by the government before you are allowed in. So it's not an all-comers affair. anybody just stand up and start talking because we are doing a liberation movement. Everybody will come and start talking rubbish. It's not what we are here for. So all of them should go and sit down, please. They should not. They should think about the people that died during the 1966-70 the genocidal war against Biafrans. About our children that were starved. Children that were starved during that period at Kwashiorkor. More than 3 million people were dead. So people should learn how to subsume their individual interest under group interest. Group interest must take precedence. Yes, the interest of the community must take precedence over individual interest. So that is just that. And the time has come when we have to call out their names. When you call out their names, you expose them, and people will know what they are doing. You know, we are not here to pamper words, and you know, as Nigerian federal government is pampering terrorists. They pamper terrorists. Call out these people that are spoiling, that are working against what we are doing, working against our posterity, our generations to come, the future of our people. They want to scuttle it. They want us to be lost like Turkey, even Egypt, even Lebanon. That was how all these countries started. These people are just messing themselves up in the name that they are looking for, that they are fighting for Biafra. When indeed they know that they are not for freedom, they only want to make money. So once you spot them, you call them out. Call them out.
Thank you, Barrister. I think I've awakened the beast in you. I want to conclude by saying, Kai, I appreciate you for welcoming me and giving me this little opportunity, no matter how many people that are here, but you consider me to speak. I want to tell Biafrans, the documentation and the things that Simon Ekpa wish that we get on the 29th or get in Finland Convention, I have all of them with me, and the government is doing everything for the whole world to recognize Biafra. Then we, as Barrister said, we have to contribute in anyhow as we are here speaking, supporting the government who have money, who knows how to write, can write. As government is pushing for the recognition, then we are supporting with our money, with our intelligence, with our integrity, and everything that we have. As Obi-Wan is a man of integrity and expertise. He have that one. I doff my cap. Then in that Doma 3, we have to protect our land, defend our land in our communities. We know the in and out, the Appian way. We have to protect so that we will not lose, because we are waiting for a recognition. We will lose our ancestral land to the Marudas, to the uncircumcised Philistines. That is the Fulanis. We have to defend our land. The government have set up vigilantes. We have our community. We have our Omona. We help to protect our ancestral land. We don't depend only on government. Number 4, there will be no election in Biafra land. We have to pass message to our communities, to our villages, to our towns, that Biafra is now a sovereign nation waiting in recognition. Therefore, there will be no election, nothing like election in Biafra land. We are a sovereign nation, and we're not going to be waiting for anybody to come and overrule or colonize us again by casting vote. We cannot vote anymore. Then, after that, the 5th one, any Nigeria apparatus whether police, army. We give them a chase. Give them a chase. How? We have to use our whistle. We have to use any means. Don't allow this Nigerian police to go and take your people in the village or in the town. You will be busy there taking picture, laughing while they take our people and go. No, we have to say no. Blow your whistle so that other people will come. When they say that we overpower them, they can't shoot everybody. They will find their way out. This is how we get our nation back. Until one nation will recognize us, then they will aid us to chase away Nigeria, whether in peace or in pieces. In this junction, I want to thank all of you here, both people in the comment section I cannot see, duty calls. Okay, thank you and keep on keeping on. God bless all of you. Madam Origin, I will sleep in peace. God bless you.
Ndewo, my brother. Thank you so much.
Can I add something to?
God bless you.
Can I add something?
Right on.
Because I didn't finish my thoughts on Rachel. You see, like I said, I believe that Rachel has a loyalty.
Can you unmute yourself? Can you unmute yourself?
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. We can hear you. Right on. Okay.
Has loyalty to IPOB, which is where she started. And with all that has happened, I believe that she is going to do the right thing. That's what I have, that I feel that she'll do the right thing. And she needs to write her name in gold. And by that I say, because when I listened to that interview she had with Osoji, I just had this notch in me that she will be like, okay, I'm going to do anything for my group. But if it is not what it is, I'm ready to move ahead. And I wouldn't be surprised. It's just to consult the USB government, find out. And it may not happen in one day, because all these things, as we even see, it still takes a process. There are a lot of things that need to take place, all the diplomatic footwork. So I believe and I trust her on that she will do this for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and for the Biafra we all, the freedom we all are seeking. Then another thing I want to add, like all of us, I have my own area of expertise, and that is I make records. Like for everyone that is a Biafran, whichever country you are in, this is what the United States of Biafra government did for you. As soon as the redeclaration happened, while all of us are sleeping, arguing, did it happen, did it not happen, they had already started sending out these notifications. As early as April of 2025. It's now that we are hearing 200 countries. I believe they did that as early as April. Why is this important? While people were still saying, they had already sent these notifications. That is why some countries may not even know, some governments, because these things are sent to their I've forgotten the right name to call it. So when you are, let's say, for example,
Foreign Affairs Ministry.
Foreign Affairs Ministry, thank you, my brother, of their countries, if the government or like the policeman say, where are you from? You say, I'm from Biafra. You say, I don't know anything about Biafra. I say, call your Foreign Affairs Ministry, call your government. Our document is in your government. Let me give you an example. Because as at that time, I had some notes of areas. So if you hear your country where you are, you know the document is already there. As early as April, let me start from the April one. I had Gabon, Haiti, Ivory Coast, Tanzania, Zambia, UK was notified in April 2025 to Northern Islands, Japan, Canada. Canada government even wrote to acknowledge it as early as April. Then we have as early as February of 2025, they had already sent out to France, Switzerland. Oh, France is March. France, Switzerland, Netherlands, India, Japan, Namibia, Mexico, El Salvador, South Africa, Rwanda, Slovenia, Burkina Faso, USA, Canada, Russia, Netherlands, Sweden, Israel, Spain, Poland, Germany, Norway, Finland, Hungary, Iceland, Denmark, Nigeria. I think this is about, so why am I saying this is that you do not let nothing make you feel that your country where you are, especially those of us in diaspora, that the document stating that you are Biafra citizen is already seated there. It's just for you to get your ID card and keep it. And they'll even send to you a letter, like a document that inside, because the day they send you your ID card, there is a short letter that comes with it. I don't know if it's in form of a certificate, and you will have it. So I just want to let us know that our government is dache, do not be moved, like my DPM will always say. Thank you.
Ana-akụkwa aka ebe a, ana-akụkwa aka na point a ga sekụkwagide aka first.
Bam, 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 bam. Sorry.
Yeah, whatever.
Can I ask the question?
That's very good. That's very good.
Please, before another question, because we have to utilize the time that we have. We are coming back to the question because Mazi Greg has been waiting. Let's hear from Mazi Greg first. The one.
Yeah, Mazi.
Manamori, thank you so much.
From my side.
Don't cut on my manners. God bless you, man. Yes, continue.
Yeah, my brothers and sisters, I thank everyone. My greetings to all your good work. Thank you, Barrister. Thank you, Kai. And thank you to all these my brothers and sisters who are here. We are many men today. We have been our brother researcher, the professor, in the evening. And now we are with you in this midnight. So thank God for the opportunity. And everybody here is doing wonderful work that shows how eager everybody wants to go home and how we are protecting our mandate. So I'm happy anytime we are showing this concern. So may God continue to strengthen each and every one of us so that our work will definitely come out and bear fruit. Yeah, why I came in is when the issue of this lady, Rachel, come in. But I'm happy the way my sister, Madam Origin, I think, put it. My own view to this is we don't need to disturb them. We are giving them the opportunity. I continue saying this. Our DPM and her cabinet, the Afra cabinet, have done a wonderful work, especially immediately after the Biafra decision declared. They sent notification to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the biggest respect that he can be given, to show him that what he is fighting for, this is the level where we are. So there is no other respect that's supposed to be given to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu than that. We are at this point. This is what we have done. In respect to your position, we have given that through his lawyer, and which is being confirmed. So, if the so-called brothers and sisters of Maz Nnamdi Kanu is doing a different thing. That is their own business. As not to go no of us saying it. Of what suppose it's in here, the respect suppose in Maz Nnamdi Kanu have been given to him as the leader. That this is the way we are. He is aware. If he's not aware, then that is the concern the lawyer and the brother who are jumping here and there. Because these people, they have worked with Nigerian government, they failed with the DOS. And in this second time again, after Biafra had been declared, they are trying the same thing they did that they failed before. Even those who came back to apologize and say that Sam Moneka was getting it right, Sam Moneka was right, and they are looking towards left of backward side, trying to pull people who have moved on since 2021, and they are not giving up. Instead of them giving up, they fought war with Nigerian government in anyhow in Biafra grants. We fought with them internationally, and they're still fighting with them. And somebody coming out now talking about IPOB, where he will get control. It's like two things. Either there is something the so-called Kanu and his group is hiding. I don't want Biafrans to know, because they know immediately when they submit themselves to Biafra United States of Biafra government and everything, they will be scrutinized. And if there is anything that they have done or they are doing that is not right, those things must be corrected, which they don't want. So that is not our business. The most important thing is that we are moving forward, because we see that the average, the so-called, what do you call them, Sunrise, and the what another group again, those groups who are not even members of IPOB. They have never been a member of IPOB in anyhow, talk less of doing anything except they are supporting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because of his injustice in Nigeria, and they're contributing one way or the other. Sunrise might be IPOB, and just like a group that is being created during like kind of what do you call her? When they have the what do you call it? When they had this group that that kind of it did not work. So I think that is how the Sunrise is in that field. So, but since they have worked with Nigerian government, when you watch the interview, there was an interview that so-called Avis made with, when they met what they call him, Arnold, with this priest, Reverend Father Adikem, no, not Adikem, Reverend Father, there's one priest that went to interview with them. When they went to see some congressmen or when they had something, when they say, we are pushing for a better Nigeria and for them to remove what they call it, a Sharia law. If that is not done, then we will be coming for Biafra. I don't know if any person watched that interview. So that shows you these people are still standing, waiting the day Obi will become a president. That's as they did in 2022 or 2023. That is where Agri is still standing. And that is where Kanu is standing. Is still standing because they work with politicians. They have not come out on that grip, from that bondage of politicians in the East because of the little thing they profit. So those things my advice to the Biafrans, especially the United States of Biafra government and all of us who are the citizens of Biafra, United States of Biafra government, not to worry, we should move ahead and forget these people. So at the end of the day, the most important thing is the United States of government is doing the thing that is supposed to be done, and we are moving forward without looking back. It is them who we are at the point trying to get to us. Then we give them the condition, and not even now when they come, they know they will have condition. You can't just come and be where you're not supposed to be. So my suggestion is, with whatever the woman in Israel is doing, any person who knows how to go to any government, let him be going. At a point, he will have a state where he will know that there is a government that she must bring along, because she cannot go as a group to do anything. Except if Israel will fly and free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that is wonderful. So I don't think that at this point in time that we should be worried for anything that they are doing. Let them whatever they want to do. If they want to pronounce Biafra today and let Israel say, okay, they recognize Biafra even without the Biafra, they recognize the IPOB as a country, and let them recognize it. Let's go what here it is. Let them use it and bring back Biafra they want to bring. So, for me, Biafrans should not be continue getting worried about this. We should move on as we are moving on. Thank you, Maz, as I continue being beside this thing. God bless you.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, thank you so much, Master Greg. God bless you. And but I think we need to wind down. We need to wind down
Mr.
now,
Kai.
isn't it?
Mr. Kai.
Yes.
Sorry. Imana Uche na Abia, I just want to ask one question, please.
Better minute.
Huh? Yes, yes.
Better minute.
Yes.
Okay, better minute. Okay, and we have somebody, Mazi Amarachi.
Remember, I've not discussed the my third topic. Topic number 3. Yes.
Sorry, it's about what you said, Barrister, please. You said something. There's something that caught my attention. You said post Biafra genocide that Bakassi Peninsula was a Biafran territory, right?
Yes.
So, by law, so far as Ojukwu has declared Biafra and Nigeria went ahead to secede the Bakassi Peninsula to Cameroon, now that we have redeclared our nation based on territorial integrity and securing our borders, does that seceding of Bakassi to Cameroon apply? Because Nigeria do not even have any right to secede it in the first place because Ojukwu has already declared Biafra.
You know that during the time Biafra was declared, the Ahera Declaration of 1967, and then Nigeria also, Britain also advised Gowon to create some states. There were some parts of, I think that was when they created Rivers State, Calabar, Ugoja, what they call the core states or something like that time. They created some states. And because we are at war, and Nigeria, Nigeria was having sort of, was claiming territorial jurisdiction over all those places, even including the place we were that time. That was how they got Cameroon. Cameroon asked them to give them Bakassi Peninsula. It was through that area that most of the ammunition with which they used to fight us came in. It came in through that side. And because of that, it came in through that side. Now, when the war ended, Nigeria wanted to reclaim it, but Cameroon went to the internet to the ICJ, and the ICJ found for Cameroon. When we are seated as a country, that is as a nation, as a USB, and that area. Now, we can attempt going to the ICJ. Yes, we can go to ICJ because you remember that Biafra National League was protecting that area. We can go. We can still go to.
We are protecting the area, so
yes,
Nigeria doesn't have any right to sell
was
our
protecting
land.
that area. The USB government can go to the ICJ and reopen the case against Cameroon. Then with what is with the overriding evidence that we have now, we are no longer part of Nigeria at all. Then the matter can be reversed. And
yes, we were not even part of Nigeria when they gave them the land. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Yeah, that is what we are saying. But that time as well, Nigeria created some states that carved those places out of Biafra, out of Biafra that time. And the Nigeria used the services of Cameroon through that place to attack us and to blockade us. So it was because of the services they gave to Nigeria. That was what that was the ratio, what we call ratio decidendi, that the ICJ used to give to see that place to Cameroon.
Exactly, because it's that particular. Because they invaded us through that way, that's the exact reason why we are all should find a way to get that land back.
That is all the more reason why Biafrans everywhere, they should concentrate all their attention on USB. They should concentrate on USB. We have redeclared a nation. Legally speaking, we are no longer part of Nigeria as at now. Legally speaking, just that Nigeria is using force of arms to occupy a nation. Nigeria is occupying a foreign country as at now, because they tried to stop that redeclaration, but they failed. Having redeclared, we are constructively no longer part of Nigeria. So the moment we give our USB very strong support, then the government will be able to do many other things that it ought to do, and they take us to our promised land. That is it. That is just that. Let me go to my third thing. Mr. Kai. Hello.
Sorry,
yes.
So you can we have somebody here, Amanachi. I don't know if you can wait for you to run the second, because I was thinking that you have.
No, I'm not. I want to. Amanachi, does he want to ask a question?
Amanachi, let's hear from you.
Okay. You can write on. I'm just coming in. I'm just joining right now.
You can. No, please. My third topic is that.
Let's go.
Yes, my third topic is that Nigeria is no longer an option. Nigeria is no longer an option for anybody to start thinking that we can go back to Nigeria. Nobody should entertain that thought at all. And that is why we must fight like a wounded lion to make sure that we support USB government. Nigeria is no longer an option. It's not an option, and it's never an option. Because Nigeria is highly, as at now, Nigeria is the den of terrorists. As at now, Nigeria has up to 30 terrorist groups in Nigeria by intelligence, even American intelligence. That was one of the reasons why America pulled off our soldiers from Nigeria, because the terrorists have so permeated. They have so permeated the Nigerian army. They have so infiltrated both army and police that their people are now in some strategic positions. Even those in government, some people in government are the terrorist financiers. Some people in the federal government. All of you know, you all know Ali, the Bono Sharif. You know him?
Yeah.
Ali Bono Sharif, the one-time governor of Borno State.
Ali Modu Sharif.
Ali Modu Sharif, yes, Ali Modu Sharif, governor of Borno State. It was he that actually founded Boko Haram with Shetima. This Shetima that is the vice president now. I think Shetima was his.
And he was arrested.
Governor. Yes.
He was arrested and released by Nigeria too.
Shetima, yes, he was arrested somewhere. Nigeria pleaded for his release. Now, when Ali Modu Sharif was governor, he appointed the Boko Haram leader as a commissioner for religious affairs. But each time this man went for meeting, they were discussing only contracts. And because of that, he resigned and went and told Boko Haram that these people are not ready for Sharia. So Boko Haram, they want Sharia. That is what they are looking for. And in their handbook, they say they want to overthrow the federal government and impose an Islamic republic to be governed by Sharia. And as of today, there are 12 northern states that are operating Sharia. Yes, 12 northern in the northwest and the northeast. 12 northern states are operating Sharia now. And Sharia is so dangerous to be mentioned. So it's not something anybody would want. So there's no how Nigeria will work, because these northerners will never agree to go back to the secular law. To the secular law, which we were told Nigeria is a secular state. They want to practice their Sharia, and their intention is to Islamize the whole country. That is their intention. President Tinubu knows about it, but because of his political interest, he wants to remain in power. Even before he came to power, he entered into a pact with the Fulani not to disturb them. Why they ravage the country? Why they terrorize people? That is why he wasn't doing anything. So Nigeria is not an option at all. Nigeria is not an option. That even today there is a video going viral. A policeman who was trying to search somebody. He asked him. The man was coming from the UK, and he told him, if you were an Igbo man, I would have detained you, just like that. If you were Igbo, I would detain you. So we are not safe. Our people are not safe in Nigeria. Our people are not safe. Atiku is lobbying the American Congress for whatever reasons regarding against Tinubu. But the Nigerian press, they are not saying anything. This Bayo Onanuga and all these people that work for the president, they are not saying anything. But if it were Obi that is doing what Atiku is doing in the US now, in fact, they will arrest him. They will say he wants to bring down Nigeria. He wants to do this. He wants to do that. So any Igbo man, any Biafran that is thinking that Nigeria will be better, Nigeria can never be better. Nigeria is dead and buried because the foundation of Nigeria is faulty. Nigeria's foundation is very, very faulty, and there's no how Nigeria can be saved. Even if Mr. Peter Obi wins this election and he becomes Nigeria's president, there's nothing he can do. He cannot change the constitution because they will not allow him change it. They will not allow him. If he brings it in the National Assembly, they will pull it down. It will not scale through. So our people should know that we are not wanted in that country. It is not for us. We don't have freedom. We don't have freedom in Nigeria. So let us not deceive ourselves. Anybody, they are using all these, the governors, they are using people like Ikenga Urago, people like Udele. And all of them, all those people, they are all working for Nigeria, trying to work on the minds of our people. So we should have that very strong mindset to support USB. That is our only hope. That remains our only hope. Outside USB, we are gone. Because gradually, Nigeria will be Islamized. So the only way we can stop the Igbo land, Biafra land, from being Islamized is to have our own country where we will raise very strong security apparatus, very strong security, so that we can ward off any external aggression. But if we remain in Nigeria under the veneer of one Nigeria, They will be coming in, creeping in the night. They'll be creeping in. Before we know it, over the years, they will cover everywhere. And by that time, it will be too late. So Nigeria is no option at all. Let nobody contemplate that Nigeria will be good. One day Nigeria will be good. Nigeria will not be good. Nigeria will not be good because we have no friends in Nigeria. There is a political conspiracy between the North and the West against some of us, we that came from the East. There's a political conspiracy. They conspire to work against us. Now, the federal government released 5 billion to terrorists as ransom through Senator Ali Ndume. No, so some of those people that were kidnapped in Borno State, they released 5 billion for them. But out of that 5 billion, what they gave to the terrorists is 1.9 billion. The other ones, they maybe Ali Ndume or whoever, the other ones disappeared. And all this money, they are using it to go and buy more arms. They use it to go and buy more arms, equip themselves, and that is what they're doing. Huh? Our politicians are not seeing this because they have been blinded by their own private, their own pocket. Their own pocket. They have been blinded by their own pocket.
Exactly.
So this topic is very, very clear that Nigeria is no option. There are so many reasons because time will not allow me to keep on reeling out why we cannot go back to Nigeria. We can never go back to Nigeria. So we must fight it out to make sure that USB is there. Okay, there is a law now in Nigeria that you cannot preach. You can no longer preach in some of our people that because of the economic hardship, they enter the bus, they sell drugs in the bus and get some money. They have made a law against it. If you are caught preaching in the bus, you pay 50,000. So even if you are caught hawking around before this luxurious boxes around hawking around there, you pay 50,000. But Muslims that when they are praying, they cover the road, they block public road. Nothing. No mention was made about that. That one will not cause accidents. The one that will cause accidents is the people who sell their drugs in the vehicle before the vehicle takes off. And it is the Igbos that are the people that do this thing more than any other people. They have brought a legislation, and it is now a law that if you are caught selling drugs in the bus, you pay 50,000. So these are the things. There are so many of them. Why we cannot think that Nigeria is an option? Nigeria is no option. Already, I've told you that 30 billion. They have brought 30 billion, 22 billion for the traditional rulers. They say they want to renovate palaces. They want to renovate palaces. It is not the duty of the federal government to build palaces for traditional rulers. You see, it is not their duty. If at all, it is the duty of the local government under Section 7 of the Constitution to take care of royal fathers, to give them some money, not building palaces for them. But the federal government is saying they are building palaces for them. That 22 million is for bribery. They are bribing royal fathers. And the other 8 million is for the pastors and the church. They say it's for churches and the mosque. It is not so. It is also to bribe the pastors so that this Christian Association of Nigeria, they will not say anything, even as they are still going on with Muslim tickets. Tinubu is still running with Shetima, Muslim ticket. They didn't change it. In 1993, when Abiola introduced this Muslim ticket with King Gibe, everybody kept quiet. The Lagos Ibadan press, they kept quiet. But if it were to be an Igbo man who is a Muslim that is bringing Muslim tickets, you will see heavens will be let loose. Heavens will be let loose. They will criticize it. They will criticize it. Now, Tinubu is the second Yoruba man that is bringing Muslim tickets, and everywhere is quiet. You see?
You mean Abiola introduced Muslim tickets?
Yes, Abiola introduced Muslim tickets in 1993. Yes, with King Gibe. King Gibe is from Borno State, I think so. Yes, Abiola introduced Muslim ticket. Nobody said anything. They just voted for him.
Tinubu is doing the same thing again.
Tinubu is the second person that is doing it now. He's also a Yoruba man.
After people will say Fulani is the problem.
So most of the problems we have come from these Yoruba people. Yes, Tinubu is the second person that is doing it now with Shetima. Wow. You saw when he went and got some men and gave them bishops regalia and said they are bishops.
Yes.
And the Christians did not say anything. They kept quiet. You see, can any Igbo man say, I want to run president with Christian ticket? They will burn down his house.
We have not even succeeded in Christian Muslim.
So can you say that? So what I'm saying is that the Yorubas they are not our best friends, to be frank. It's not that I'm being, I'm trying to be a bigot, but I'm just saying the truth. They're not our best friends. Most of the problems we have in Nigeria, they are the ones that are causing it. Okay, look, there's a scandal that is going on now in the country with this Presidential Foreign Investment Promotion Council, where one Prince Adeyemi also, yes, they formed a ghost. They now say it's a ghost agency. It's no longer ghost worker, ghost agency. They have not told us how only this man was able to get an office space at the Federal Secretariat. They have not told us how he was able to employ 300 staff. Yes, 300 staff, and they are being paid. How the central bank opened an account for him at the instruction of the accountant general. They have not told us all these things. Now, because the thing has been exposed, they have arrested him. They said that those things that he did is forgery. They want to try him for forgery, that he forged those things. Is it possible for him to forge everything? Forge that of central bank, forge that of the accommodation office space at Federal Secretariat, forge that of the COS, Chief of Staff.
Yes.
Are
you hearing me?
Yes.
They are prosecuting him because he wanted to expose Gbajabiamila, not because of the crime.
Yes, because he has started saying certain things. They want to silence him. So these are the things. So they
prosecute people in Nigeria for crime.
Barrister, remember that one person out of them, they have tied him.
Yes, they have the person that was they have killed that man, burned down his house.
Yes, they burned him in the hotel room.
So Nigeria is not for us. Our people should know this. So all this people that are listening to Ogenkere, Adadi Arama, and Kalon Takano, I don't think they know these things, that Nigeria is not for us. Nigeria is a death trap. It's a death trap. So nobody should think of going there. Nobody should think of going there. Everybody should come out, support our government. We have what Nnamdi Kanu was looking for, what he is looking for, or what he was looking for, or what he set out to do from 2012. We have gotten it now. What Simon Ekpa took time to prepare throughout 2024, we have it now. We have it in our kitty. So if we are wise, as we say we are wise, everybody should support USB. Nigeria is not for us at all. Nigeria is not for us. So that is what I have to say about that topic. Nigeria is not an option at all.
God bless you, Barrister.
Barrister, can I chip in this thing, because my battery is about to go down.
You can. Yes.
Before I will bring you, just let's play this first.
I am saying this publicly. Let the university that gave me my certificate and degree, I graduated with first class honors, let them withdraw it. I will tear my document, I will tear my certificate if Nigeria works, because it will prove this is my thesis, documented, supervised by professors. This is a research that took me 4 solid years to research about Nigeria and the solution for Nigeria. And the solution is, ladies and gentlemen, we can walk. There is no amount of prayer, no amount of government, no amount. We are in a diplomatic hostage.
In Nigeria.
If Nigeria ever works, I am saying this publicly. Let the university that gave me my certificate and degree, I graduated with first class honors, let them withdraw it. I will tear my document, I will tear my certificate if Nigeria works, because it will prove. This is my thesis, documented, supervised by professors. This is a research that took me 4 solid years to research about Nigeria and the solution for Nigeria. And the solution is, ladies and gentlemen, we can walk. There is no amount of prayer, no amount of government, no amount. We are in a diplomatic hostage.
Diplomatic hostage.
Okay, so this is 55 pages document in total.
The document is all about Nigeria can never work. The only man that documented 49 pages.
Yeah, but for a bone of the knob, cause of Nigeria culture problem. After researching, he couldn't hide it anymore.
Yes, Nigeria cannot work.
I hope you heard what he said.
Yes, Nigeria cannot work at all.
And he graduated with the first class honor. So
yes,
if you can prove to him that Nigeria can work, that he will encourage the school that gave him that honor, his certificate should be destroyed, everything destroyed, because that means is a proof that he did not study anything in school. Anyway, I think Oshomasa wanted to say something, right?
Yeah, because so Mazika and Deo for this time again. Barrister, I want to remind you that the man that exposes the 5 billion scandal, the 5 billion that was paid into terrorists through Alin Dume.
Yes, Senator Alin Dume.
Yes, Senator Alin Dume is a man who has spent almost 30 years in the red chamber of that country called Nigeria. And if you remember, fingers have been pointed at him in so many occasions concerning what is going on in Borno State over the Boko Haram issue or terrorist issue. And each time he debunked it. At the time, he claimed that he could not go home again. I think that was in either it assembled or 7 assembled. Now, recently, the guy a person granted an interview on national television, and the man stated it as it happened, who gave the money, how the money was given, and how much was paid. 1.9 billion was paid out of 5 billion, remaining about 2.1.
3.1.
3.1. Now, I think the people noticed that they have placed part of them because it's them that negotiated it, and they released part of their hostages and left with some to pay the remaining one. Now, this guy that exposed it did the program on the national television during the evening time. I think he ended the program. The program was ended at around that kind 11 thereabout or towards evening. Then by 3:34 a.m. in the morning, the next day, the guy was picked in his home.
Yes.
Around 4 a.m. by
Yes,
their
they have arrested
international.
him.
Good. And what does that told you? What does that told us? You see, we all knew how this thing started, and we all know how it's going. Even during the Jonathan era, we know all what plays out. Now, take this thing down to Biafran land, because as it's happening in the north, all the government, the northern government, the northern forums, the Arawa forums, the Arawa elders, the Fulanis, their youths, and all their organizations, none of them are condemning what is going on. They are aware of all the ransoms being paid. They are aware of that. And recently, an Ebonyi state governor have called for the implementation of Sharia law in all the federation, in all the states of Nigeria. He did not rule. And the same Bauchi state governor said that the oil in Biafra land belonged to that of Bauchi state and the north. Nothing happened. Now, Barrister, you can agree with me and the Biafrans that can any of these Eastern so-called legitimate governors, can they make close to the utterance that this Bauchi governor or some of their leaders make in the name of protecting the East or whatever? You know that it will never, that person will not say it and remain in the office within 3, 4, 5, 6 months. They will find a way to remove that person. What does that tell you? That already these people, these elders, these so-called governors are playing us into these people's hand. Now, what do we need to do as Biafrans to save ourselves? Because in one of the programs, somebody said that our elders have failed us, that the people who are supposed to talk for us are not speaking. And that is empirical fact. We must have to fight ourselves out there. And it has happened already. It remains for us to be very, very coordinated, very, very supportive to a system that will propel us out of that. If not, these people, they cannot stop at anything because their project, they can make it either in badge or on a straight line, on a straight. Maybe 50 years, maybe 100 years, but they will continue pushing. So as they are pushing, we must have to do everything to stop them. How are we going to stop them? That is the question. Just like what Mazikai played. A guy who graduated with a first class honor, right? Made the research and become wide like this. Now, Mazin Nandekano have been sensitizing us on this issue for long years. And we are aware of that. Why will we allow it to cut us? We have a template already. All we need to do, ignore what what needs to be ignored, and follow USB as declared. Do all your best, because in the stage we are at the moment, seriously, we need financial support. For us to do a lot of magic, a lot of your expectations, it need it. We must have to rally and support that government to make it happen. That is the point. There is other thing that is trying to escape my mind. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, Maska, I will leave it as at that. Maybe if my battery permit me, I will just rush in to say this. Thank you, Barrister. Thank you, everybody. May God bless us as I yield for now.
Thank you.
Well, thank you so much, Ocean Master. Maaza Marachi, let's hear from you.
Oh, okay, my brother Kai report. Good evening from here. I'm Barrister. Good evening to each and every one of us that are here in the platform. I greet you all. Well, actually, I believe Barrister has said it all the way it is in my mind. You understand? Although I did not join the program from the beginning, it's just like about 30 minutes that I joined right now. You know, but I've been following up a bit with what is going on, how we will topic. You know, so Barrister has actually said a lot concerning how it is in my mind, exactly the way it is in my mind. I believe that what is going on right now among our people, we ourselves are contributing a lot, because I don't know the reason why it's like we are forcing ourselves to Nigeria. I don't see the reason why we will have a nation that is already been declared, then we will choose to be in a country that is not working. We ourselves will know that it's not going to work. It's not working at all. And we have been in it for a long time. I don't know how long, what else we need to see before we know that country will not work. I would say that the Igbos for the moment now, anyway they call goat, the Igbos are supposed to answer first. You understand? Because I don't know how many times things will happen to us before we'll be wising up. Right now, upon all the whole thing that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has preached to us, we are still entangling ourselves with Nigeria. In the sense that by right now, as we are talking now, we are not supposed to be having anything to do with Nigeria at all. At all. You know? Now is the time we're supposed to deviate ourselves totally from Nigeria. Any Igbo man, Igbo person that is talking about election in Nigeria, that is advocating, supporting anything election in Nigeria, I must bet you that person definitely needs a psychiatric, a medical evaluation. You understand? No any sensible Igbo man, Igbo person who at the right sense will be talking about election or believing that Nigeria, believing in anything Nigeria right now, as we even right from time. But now we have crossed the Rubicon. Now is the time we need to grab what it's already now. This is what Martin Nnamdi Kanu has been looking for. Martin Simon Ekpa has been looking for this thing, and now we have gotten it. We're supposed to embrace it right now. And my question again, sorry, please, Barrister. My question, I wanted to ask one question, which my question is this. I don't know if the lawyers, our Martin Nnamdi Kanu legal team, who has been going there to see him, if they have any way let him knew that somebody like him, Dr. Ngozi Olabuisi is on board right now, and the Biafrans are totally submissive to her. I don't know if somebody, you know, because all these messages, people, most of the legal teams, some of them bring out from this thing sometimes to share to Biafrans. I don't think it's right. And from now, I would say that they shouldn't bring any message for us again from Martin Nnamdi Kanu. What we need from them is to get Martin Nnamdi Kanu out from that place, because it's not supposed to be there. That is what we need from them. We don't need them to tell us that Martin Nnamdi Kanu say this, Martin Nnamdi Kanu say that. We don't need it from them. They are not Biafra. They made us to know that they are not Biafra. They are not, you know. So let us that are doing our thing, we know where we stop. We know where we are. We know where we are. We know who we are following. They shouldn't be bringing all those messages, and they have been causing a lot of deviation among us. All this, how do I call them? They have been causing a lot of division among Biafrans. It's true that Agadi Oranjo and the rest of them, and all these things that, you know, are doing their own. But this law or whatever they call representative are causing another deviation among our people. They should stop bringing message from Martin Nnamdi Kanu to Biafra. We don't need it anymore. What we need from them is to get Martin Nnamdi Kanu out. We that are doing our Biafra, we know where we are. They shouldn't be confuse our people anymore. Our people, a lot of people, our people have died a lot because of the misinformation. All these people, wolves, the wolves, the Nigerian terrorist government has paid. They will do anything. People that will sell their mother for anything. Just imagine how they don't have human feelings at all. So we should be careful with the kind of things we bring out, we dish out to Biafrans. Please, we don't need that kind of all those kind of information anymore. What we need from them is just to release Martin Nnamdi Kanu. He's a free man. We are pained. We are pained that he is there, and most of us are with our family out there. We don't know the kind of pain he's going through there. He's going through a lot. You look at this, they are beating us, doing all kinds of things to us, and we are just there. We're fighting ourselves. We're concentrating on people who know that they've worked. All these people will know. And we are the cause of all these things because we never make sample of any of them. We are the only people that don't make sample. We will make sample of any of them. We make public video and show how we remove ear, remove the 2 ears. I don't think this thing will be happening. They will remove the ears, give the person the heater. Have you done all these things now? None of all these people will be coming out and be bringing us back. We have gone so far. Dr. Mboso Abedi is trying so much. The Biafra government are trying so much, and some of the useless people will be there, and most of us are still there in the same state and city with them, and we cannot do anything to these people. The Bible made us understand that suffer the rich not to live. If you know that this person will be the problem for your life, how will you allow that person to live? Even though the other people did not see what that country we are talking about, but you saw it, you know what we are talking about. You have to fight for it. It's not compulsory that everybody has to see the clear picture the way you saw it.
Okay. So let me say this thing before I forget it. You know, the other day I had somebody, I think Chigozie or somebody, you know, yes, saying that Martin Nnamdi Kanu should be killed. Asking the federal government to say that Martin Nnamdi Kanu should be killed. In fact, if things are well coordinated, so some people should find how to reach that guy and they deal with him. Deal with him very well. Now, let me say this thing. You know, the Attorney General of the Federation is a Yoruba man. Latif is a Yoruba man. The prosecutor who prosecuted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Onyendu, is also a Yoruba man. And the judge, this Justice James Omotosha, you know, you see, Latif Fagbemi is the Attorney General. This other man is the prosecutor, and this man is the other one. They're all from the same place. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu exercised his right of appeal to appeal the judgment. He appealed the judgment of James Omotosha. What did the federal government do? The federal government filed a cross appeal. The federal government filed a cross appeal, telling the Court of Appeal to vacate the judgment of the trial courts that gave Mazi Nnamdi Kanu life sentence and they substitute it with death sentence. So that is what is there now. And I don't know whether our people know about it, and people are still going about, you know, sabotaging the government, government is the only vehicle that can bring up Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, because that can be done maybe through exchange of prisoners, or through any other specialized method, through diplomatic, footwork. It is the government that will do the diplomatic footwork, as it is now. As it is now, the federal government, if you let the federal government, they will move the court to sentence Nnamdi Kanu to death. There's nothing that Nigeria cannot do. So that is where our attention should be, and that attention should go to the USB to give the government all the support it needs, to see that the government continues to move on, and to see that Mazi Simon Ekpa, Prime Minister, also equally comes out in a record time. No, on today is 24th. Today is 24th. This month is virtually ended, and very soon his appeal will come up. So those Biafrans that want to go into that court, you come early. Come early. Nobody will ask you not to go into the court. It is not done anywhere in the world. The court is a public place. Just come in, sit down quietly. Come early, sit down quietly. So that is what I have to tell Biafrans now, that we should concentrate on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's appeal and do a lot of diplomatic shuttles about it against the Nigerian state. And it can be only done by the government, not individuals, not groups of people.
Exactly, Barrister. In fact, you've nailed it all. It just depends if our people will yield to this and understand this thing. The only thing that will save us now is this government that is already been declared. That is the only thing that will save us now. And this is the only thing that will advocate for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu very fast, is this government. If all of us should join hands together and support this government. And the upward onye say onwe ka agbatobi jere onye onwe nkokoro agbatobi wure ntu present someone outside, can the people be I recognition. I need each other recognition. All could try to present someone outside, can they recognize I? You understand? A lot of, like, many of us now, we are in many different places. Some of us now, being an Igbo person, you will see somebody somebody, for example, somebody might just interview you and say, where are you from? You will say you are in Nigeria. As only in Nigeria, you have to be representing that your country. Our voice is supposed to be one. Oh, you know what kind of one. Ndị Awụsa, ndị anyị na-ewe na ndị Francophone amaghị ọkịta ka o doma na ndị Francophone ike mmasị ike okwu ha na-abụ nwanyị mgbana nke ndị Igbo na-abụ yara na ya instead okwu anyị ga-abụ ofu ọ bụrụ yara na ya onye nke akwụrụ ebe a onye nke akwụrụ isi ebe a onye pụta somebody na-asị gị igbe enweghị eze ọ bụ onye gwara unu na igbe enweghị eze. That is misinterpretation. That is not the word they mean. Igbe enweghị eze is that ofu onye adịghị ekwu okwu n'ala Igbo adịghị onye ọbụla nwere right. Ụmụazị ga-ekwu na their outside, ụmụ nwaanyị ekwu, ndị ụmụ youth ekwu, onye ọbụla ekwucha abachịkọta ọya dị n'igbe enweghị eze a na-ekwu okwu ya. Ọ bụghị igbe enweghị eze, it doesn't mean that you should be disrespecting yourself. Igbo adịghị disrespect. Igbo bụ ndị na-enwe ugwu, ndị Igbo nwe ugwu. Can you leave me misinterpret that word? Igbo enweghị eze. Igbo nwe eze. Enweghị eze enweja king everywhere. Let's come back to our senses. Nigeria is not for any Igbo person. How many times will we know that? We should stop talking anything about the election or whatever, anything in Nigeria. We are not in Nigeria. You can never be. Is there any war in the East? But there is a helicopter, there is fighter jet there. To Kano, where they buy for Turkey. Now there you see the up to now. You know there any other place. Now for each day. They terrorize our mother. They terrorize and we cannot go to farm. Just because they want to promote a foreign institute on us. They want to be bringing our foreign food for us. They want to eliminate our food. That's why they stop us to going to farm. We should wake up. I want to Africa. Imagine them the kind of man one mother, I here. Yeah, because make it you question no I question the reason why what you do can ema ihe na-ema ebuna anya pụtabeghị bamba anyị pụta bamba ichela Tinubu mmadụ na ọ na duto Nigeria nke ọbụla ha mere Nigeria will not react nene now asịlụ now na-ewere ego a ga-eji ga mee king all this king this thing and the church. Do they what right do they have to renovate the church? Is it their right? Or to do the chieftaincy or whatever? Is it their right? Do to Nankihamereme and Mohoyo Kuroku, then I call be a more in which you wrote me a Mechi Galunu. You see that because you are not the all Galunu or Republic, not because you are not the whole also responsible. Now because they do what they do. Ona Mukwamo. Ndị mmadụ abụkwa amụ dị akwụkwọ aka seed ndị ejiri eji akwụkwọ aka seed abịa ihe na-eme anyị chukwu anyị n'aka o ọkwa onye anyị mekwa mgbe gboo ọ dịkwala anyị mma o anyị chukwu ewu ojii mgbe Chicago ka anyị sọpọtụkwa dis Biafra gọọmenti sọpọtụkwa Dr. Ngozi Odabueze Maazị Nnamdi Kanu kwukwara n'oge ọ ga-abịa ọ maka na ọ ga-abịa ọ bịagokwa ndị Igbo emekwa n'anya ụlọ afọgetikwanụ ndị na-akwụrụ ụgwọ na-alapụ mmemme ọfụ yiwo Igbo techakwanụ n'ụlọ ahụ kunikwe anụ n'ụlọ ahụ agwọnọkwa n'akịrị agbakwara anyị okirikiri na anwụ a na-ekwudi si na ọdụka ndị a na-agbafe na mba ọzọ ka anọ. Are you people in other different planets? Let's wake up and face the reality. Let's support our government. That is the only thing we have, and that is the only voice we have, and that is the power and the force all of us have right now. Let's not dull ourselves. And then na-adachi elekere anyị atụ na ekwesịghị ime otu a ga-eji sapụlọ mmadụ ole na ole n'ime ha. A sapụlọ mmadụ ole n'ime ha na ifu ihe a na-eme ha nwere isi. Anyị anọdụ ebe ahụ na-eme Maazị Nnamdi Kanu na-ata akwụkwọ ebe ụlọ. Nwoke ekwesịghị nọ ebe ahụ ọnọdụ ebe ahụ. Si ya ọka na-agosipụta ọnụ m nagide o. Kwechikwala o. Anyị nọdụ ebe a na akụrụgbado elu akụrụgbado na ndị mmadụ ole lukata udene ekwuru nke o kwuru ọkara agagarịkwa agwa nkịtị na-ekwurikwa anụmanụ dịka ọ na-ata anụ mmadụ ọpụtakwa kwuo nke ya lukati nwaanyị mie isi ndị Igbo nke onye mere anyị ya na ejekwa m ụdị life na Africa wee mara Igbo. I've been used this kind of life to know Igbo before. I don't know the kind of life I'm seeing from here. Na Igbo behave like Igbo now. Original Igbo mma bụ otu a m si fụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu. That is why m ga-eji nwụrụ ebe ọ bụla ọnụ. I can die for him. Maazị Nnamdi Kanu bụ original Igbo. Otu a ka m si mara Igbo right from my childhood. Igbo ada hapụ nwanne ha na kịta Igbo na-ebusi nwanne ya. Enough class we are slomatin. We are destroying our land. About a Jew everywhere. I saw that they are undermining now. Okumana gave me a lot of sacrifice there now. Because of a lack of labor have done too much now. I can't want to talk about one. Now because can't believe I going on. Can support government?
This about I am not if you could know time with
about time,
government. We don't have any. Hold on. We don't have any delegates from government now. So we are not in government. I believe they are watching. They are hearing what you are saying. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, Barrister, I think we need to tune down now. Barrister,
Okay.
you there?
Okay.
Yeah. Because
Yes.
we have spent 5 hours going to 6 hours.
Okay,
So
that's all right. That's all right. I
thank you
think
so much.
we have passed the message.
Very, very, very well.
We have passed the message. Biafrans should know that the federal government is lobbying the American Congress, and they have mentioned $90 million, and they have also mentioned $150 million. That's what they're doing now. No, lobbying so that the Christian genocide will be underplayed.
They are even putting pipe. They are even putting pipe from Biafra land to Morocco.
Very, very, very
Yes.
sad. Very, very sad.
That will be supplying to Europe. That will be supplying to Europe. They are doing it right now.
Yeah, it is unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Madam Origin.
Even that, they just want to destroy us totally.
My brother, if a man know that, like I said, I understand your pain, I understand your anger. Everybody is angry, but personally, I'm the type now like because if you go mad to the extent that now, I've realized that this shout out can solve a problem. So no matter how
I need to buy from soldier if you hold us, we hold you. Up you go say now. You hold us hostage, you hold you hostage you.
so bad. I am for so bad go be equal. And they will just calm down, you know. Government, USB government in there, so they need to lead, you know. And they will. Madam Origin, are you still here with us?
Mazikai.
They
were our barrister. Thank you so much. You did justice to today's topics. And I just tell this my brother, this your anger like tomorrow is fundraising day. Just go there, vent, scatter the place with Okpogo. I need them. Well, so again, everybody, there is so much to do of as far as this government is concerned, and we'll continue to support them in any way we can. Tomorrow is fundraising. I encourage everybody, like I always say, some people like coffee. If you drink coffee twice a day, if you reduce it to once a day, there's this one they call mocha here, is about $5. If you do $5 times 5, that's almost $25, and that will go a long way. So anything you got to do for your country. Don't ask what your country will do for you. Ask, what can I do? Once you ask that question, ideas will start flooding in what you can do. So, like Barrister said, we have no business with that criminal country. Nigeria is a crime scene. Nigeria is a criminal enterprise. Everyone you see that has appetite for Nigeria has appetite for criminality. So, and a large percentage by our standard, the way we lived and live our lives, we like to work hard, we like to earn our living, we like due process. So that is what put us at odds with Nigeria. And there is no place on this planet you will not see bad people and you will not see good people. So the Nigeria government picks a few of our Pascom Jihane. That's why I don't really they are never in my purview, because Pascom is Pascom. There's nothing you can do about it unless you go and repair their head, which if they repair their head, they will have to make one tamu. So I don't know why I should waste my energy on Undi Pascom. With that, I know we have spent a long day. No come. Amen. Thank you, Mazikai. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much. God bless you. But I mean, I don't think you are still here with us. I doubt. But if you are, please unmute your mic. No, you're not. Master Greg. No, he's not. Okay. Amarachi. I told him you will cook again. Thank you also. Thank you all for your support. I really appreciate you, my brother. Just like what Madam Oriji said, if you have questions or suggestions, please, tomorrow is fundraising. Call in that fundraising and make your suggestion to DPM. They are the one to, not me. You understand? I don't have access to what you are demanding. My own is to react on what is on social media. I'm not making decision for government. So tomorrow, join them in the fundraising and talk to them, discuss with them and all that. You know, I understand what you are saying, but I already know where want me go, but I don't have any part of that. You know, echi can do when they non if non government ga so Kawahaki no there. Ocean Master. Each other back. All right. So please, we are.
Yeah. So thank you very much for the opportunity, and I want to thank Barrister and Madam Origin, Greg, Obi-Wan. I don't know if River Goddess is here. Many other people that participated and the listeners. I really want to thank each and every one of you. I want to remind our people that in Eziago, as it stands today, in Iwolo, Eziago, in Enugu State, today people are running Helter Skelter. That some people are there now, not to buy food people. The video is on the internet. We see it. Yes. It's on the internet.
On the flank on the
then what happened is that now the reckless utterances canon concerning I don't know whether 100 men or the US ESN and all. So these people capitalize on that and used that as an power for them to go in and do the best thing they are doing. As it stands today, it is on the news that they have burnt more than 4 houses. That was as yesterday. Then take a lot of people down. Then some elderly people on TTF and they tie them, humiliate them in many forms. And that's supposed to stay the mind of our people on what is going on. This is currently. Now, in Old Anambra State, these people, they have littered all the bushes and nobody is talking. That happens in Enugu as well. In Imo State, everybody knows what is going on. They have taken over. We heard about what happened there, and also Co, where the Fulani people went and they hired a lot of people, and they tried to do their damage control. So why I try to bring those things up, and then in Ibo State, we had what happened as well. Always the same thing. Everything is happening. So that we supposed to stay our mind to be on course on what we are doing, and everything again bounce like what Madam Origin said here. Tomorrow is Saturday. Even if you don't have up to $25 to give, if you don't have 100 to give or thousands to give, you can give $1. You can give $5. You can give whatever you have. You have in order for us to move. Very, very important. And a lot of things is playing out. as it stands today that will make us to waking up, whether we like it or not. So thank you, Mazakai. And before I finish this, let me say this. We see what is happening in Ondo, in Ekiti, and about the people that was rescued, claimed to might have been rescued, why they strike their deals. Think about it. If that happened in the eastern region, will any so-called governor, try to support you? Will they try to do anything? If they are not going to do anything, then we have to do the needful. Because no, we support you. And you see, the issue of Yoruba people, the hatred they have on us with the Fulani people, some of us, because of our properties scattered in Yoruba land and in the north, we are trying to shy out from the truth. But let me use the case of South Africa of today to give us as an example. Whether you have those properties, you have your document, there comes a day, because now, now, there may be a time what happened in South Africa begins to happen to our people. It has happened in the past. And now when it happens, who will talk for you? Who will stand for you? Begins to do the needful. Support this government. Let us run in time and run faster in order to save time and life. Very important. Thank you, Mazakai. Thank you, Barrister, for coming. In fact, whenever I hear that you are coming, it gladdens my heart, because it is a plus to what the government is doing, and they help strengthen the mind of our people, sensitizing them in a very in a legal term. So thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Master. God bless you. Thank you. We really appreciate, and I have to appreciate all of us, those of us in the comment section, all our brothers and sisters that join us here in the studio, and most especially to our barrister. Barrister, thank you so much. Thank you for your teachings, your time. This is, imagine 6 hours, talking for free. Okay, my barrister. Thank you so much. So, my people, see you tomorrow, Madam Origin. God bless all of you. And Master Greg Ocean Master, Miri, Greg, all of you that join us. See you tomorrow.
Dear friends, shine your eyes. Shine your eyes. Shine your eyes. Dear friends, shine your eyes. Look towards USB government. Thank you and bye-bye.
Bye. Take care. Take care. Bye. Take care.
The black man. Watch what you say. Bad man. You're gonna be proud where you come from. Send him message across the nation. Tell you all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. Send my message across the nation. Tell you all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. Yeah, I'm original. The black man. Watch what you say. Bad man, you're gonna be proud where you come from. Send him message across the nation. Tell you all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. Send my message across the nation. Tell you all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. Yeah, I'm original Biafran. I want to tell my not chawago. Oh, Hamadi Kendi, no potago. Apolosian, man, no meligo. Obodo nada yaka delugo. Mwaji ofi, man, no kuligo. Mwana mob, no kuligo. Chupo kikapia, man, pido gol. This a put to us in the Michigan. Ancestors in the Bona Salugo. If you're not north and west, it's when we're Ozion. I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. We're gonna be proud where you come from. Send the message across the nation. Tell you all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. Send my message across the nation. Tell you all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. Yeah, yeah, I'm original Biafran. The black man. Watch what you say. Bad man, you're gonna be proud where you come from. Send the message across the nation. Tell you all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. Send my message across the nation. Tell you all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. Yeah, yeah, I'm original Biafran. I want to tell my not chawago. Ohamadi kendi go na potago. Apollo siang kendi mano meligo. Obodo na da yaka delugo. Mwoji ofi mano kuligo. Mwana mo no kuligo. Chukwo kikapia kame pido god. This a put to us in the Michigan. Ancestors in the Bona Salugo. If you're not north and west, it's when we're Ozion. I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. We're gonna be proud where you come from. Send the message across the nation. Tell you all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. Send my message across the nation. Tell you all the